Yay! Looks like we're live. On time. Well, maybe a minute late, but as on time as possible since last time I tried to start the stream early, all hell broke loose. So if there is anybody here, I do not know. I'm going to have to tweet out and put in the Discord that we are live, but hello everybody. Oh boy. Big thanks to Dune Kuhn for fixing the layout a little bit so there's not that extra bit hanging out anymore. Apparently it was driving him crazy. Understandable. Understandable. In this line of work though, everything drives you crazy. Oh boy, not even on the right account. That's the biggest problem with having like fucking 6 YouTube channels. You are never in the one you're supposed to be. Alright, it says that we actually have viewers. Amazing. Amazing. Alright, I gotta get the pop-out chat. Deep dick disease. Yeah, that is a serious problem actually. I suffer with you. And just bear with me 1 minute while I announce that we are live. You could probably have it set so it automatically will do this thing, but you know, sometimes I want to just make a dank meme right at the last minute. They're usually bad, but sometimes they're not. Sometimes they're fine. Oh boy. I just saw the screen. I don't really know if I think okay, so the fact that the camera box is so small and so wide makes it extremely difficult to find a flattering angle. You have to either crop it and stretch it out, which makes it look awkward, or I don't know. It's just the dimensions are not really super flattering, but there's more important things in the world. Okay, I'm gonna tweet about this. Say we are live. Oh, well, maybe I should delete this. Maybe I fucked up. I should put the fucking link in here. There we go. Okay, perfect. The link is in there. Perfect. Perfect. I don't know why it's not showing up as like a big thing, but whatever. And then also in my Discord server. Oh boy. We're already on part 5. This has to be like one of the longest Nuzlocks that I've done. I remember the Pokemon Blue one only lasted 2 episodes. There we go. Okay, so it's been announced. I'm gonna open up Cerebi because I'm going to need that. Get the pop-out chat. Amazing. We have the lyrics to Apple Bottom Jeans in the chat. Good taste, good taste. I have to like sit back because I feel like if I sit too close, it's just my face and it's really weird. I'm gonna have to spend a little bit more time trying to fix the size of this, but whatever. For now, it's fine. I'll try not to look at myself too much. So last time was August 1st. That was on Saturday. I am going to be putting these out more often. I want to have 2 streams a week because otherwise I'm just never going to get through the game. I'm planning on doing some traveling in the fall too, so I don't know if I'll have to take a hiatus. Let's just try to play through this bad boy. So I streamed on Saturday. I'm not going to stream this Saturday because that is Diginay's birthday, and I have to take the birthday girl out to do something special for sure. I don't know what we can actually do. I don't know what fun things there are to actually do in the COVID world, but that'll be fun. I'll probably do it on Sunday maybe, or maybe a different day this week. On Thursday is when, hopefully, making a lot of assumptions here that I will not white out immediately, but Thursday is when me and Ashley are scheduled to have our first fight against each other. What we're going to be doing is every so often there's like checkpoints in the game that we've agreed to stop at, and then we're going to take our team, enter them into Pokemon Showdown. I don't think we can probably figure out the exact IVs and stuff of our Pokemon. That's okay, we'll just roughly estimate what we got, but we'll throw that into Pokemon Showdown and we'll fight against each other. And whoever wins gets to select one Pokemon from the loser's team to withdraw, to go to the graveyard, to have to completely discard. So it's gonna up the challenge of this a little bit more. You know, it's high stakes, high rewards. I'm really excited. I'm also very scared. So far, we've only had one casualty. Unfortunately, Badoo was defeated. I don't think that's the same Badoo that it is indicating in the log. I think that's just one that I killed, but Badoo died. Illusion the Badoo. Very, very, very sad. It died to a Bide. Bide is notorious in Nuzlocks to just wreck your shit up. Because you don't really know what you're doing, you're not really paying attention, and then you just immediately get 50 HP damage, and it's over. So, poor Badoo. It's very sad. Poke Murder, woo. Yeah, Poke Murder, that's the name of the game. AMA, you look tanned. I don't know if I have any more color. Currently there's a hurricane outside, so it's been rainy and shitty. But maybe I got tanner. Yeah, in the summer I get tan, and my hair is like pinkish red, so it makes me look more tan. And also this room is just yellow. That's just the way it is. The light fixture in here, you can't see it, but there's like just a crystal chandelier. A chandelure. The legendary Pokemon Chandelure. But yeah. Oh boy. What time is it? It's 5. I think I normally try to do these a little bit earlier, but so this is the team we have right now. We're in Eterna City. We're right before the gym. I have these headphones on and I did not realize how loud I was talking. I did not realize I was like screaming. That's fine. I like the headphones. It's nice. I'm alone right now. Diginay is working on some content, if you know what I mean. So look forward to that. Normally I have just like one earbud in so I can hear to see if anything crazy has happened, but I don't really need to right now. If somebody's breaking in to murder me, I don't want to hear. I don't want to hear it at all. I just want it to be a surprise, like a birthday present. Yeah, it's dark in this game. It's amazing. It's like afternoon, dusk. So, first matter of business, I am going to go to Route 211, I think, and capture a Magikarp. So that's gonna mean backtracking through the forest. Let me just make sure I have some antidotes on me before I do that. Only one. I'm gonna grab some more. It shouldn't take too long. The forest isn't that bad. But yeah, I want to get a Magikarp. It will help a lot in the battle against Ashley. Unless I think you can get an Eevee here. I think that's like the first place I don't have a catch yet. But I looked what else was on that route and I wasn't really interested. I'd rather just have a Magikarp now. Gyarados might be I'm gonna get 10 of these. Yeah, I know, I'm not good with money. I just spend it all on Pokeballs immediately. And then let's pick up some antidotes. At least 5. Oh boy. Hey May, love the hair. Thank you. I got it dyed like a month and a half ago. In a couple of weeks, I'm gonna get it touched up, but the color has stayed pretty well. I don't really know if I need it touched up. It isn't like none of the blonde is showing or anything, except for at the very top of my head, but I don't think it's very noticeable. Alright. Let's go to the shit. Listen to Tyler the Creator to get rid of that color. It's pretty funny. Yes, this is Simeon. Simeon Jimmy. Oh my god, I can actually hear the attacks. That's fucking weird. I had thought that there was like a problem with the game because I had just one earbud in, but it turns out like it's stereo sound, so if your opponent is attacking you and you don't have like the left ear in, or maybe it's the right ear, I think that probably makes a little bit more sense. Yeah, you're not gonna hear that attack sound effect, so I just thought the game was crashing, but turns out that's not true, and there is nothing to worry about. Yeah, y'all right in the path of Isaiah. I don't think it'll be that bad. Usually once they get to where we are, like the Outer Banks will kind of shield us a little bit. I think it's not even a hurricane right now. I think it's a tropical storm, but we have our rations. We have extra water and stuff. I prepared for the coof, so if something did happen, we'll be okay. I do want to get a backup generator eventually. I think that will be worthwhile. Anything could happen, you know. A couple of weeks ago, our power went out for like a couple of hours, and it's like, oh, it would have been nice to have a backup generator, but I think we'll be fine. Godspeed. So what we're gonna do for this battle is, for the gym battle, Ashley has decided to just change the gym leader rules, I guess, and we're just gonna do what she does for the most part, so it's an even and fair fight. She has it so when she enters the gym, her Pokemon are gonna be at level cap. I didn't know there was a trainer here. How did I miss this? What the fuck? Okay. Okay. Maybe I'm not going the right way. Let's get some extra EXP. Do I even have Meditite in my thing? No, I don't. I need to fix that. I don't know why I don't. Maybe I couldn't find it. I don't know if it'll be effective or not, but Seismic Toss isn't really as super effective anyways. It just hits your the same damage as your level. So yeah, Ashley will go into the gym at level cap. So the highest level Pokemon the gym leader has is level 22. So she will enter the gym with her 3 Pokemon at level 22. You can only enter the gym with as many Pokemon as the gym leader. So she's gonna be doing that. And then she is allowed to collect the EXP from the whole gym, so including all of the other trainers. And I was just kind of under the impression before we started that the level cap and the team restriction only counts for the gym fight. So since we are battling each other right after the gym, it only makes sense to try to get that extra bit of experience on my teammates before we go into that battle, so Ashley doesn't have an advantage over me, because I think we could probably at least get 1 level on those trainers, and it will be very important. I am now kind of wondering if I should bring Gyarados to the gym, because its dual typing will allow it to resist the grass type moves. So maybe we'll bring Gyarados to the gym just to get a little bit extra EXP on it. So I don't really know what's on Ashley's team, but I know she has a Kadabra, and I'm very scared. So I think I definitely need to have a Gyarados to counter if I stand any chance against her. She also has a Luxio, right? The same thing that I have, the little electric guy. So I lost my grass type, my only grass type, last episode, and I don't really have anything that counters it too well, so I don't know what I'm going to be doing about that. Maybe it'll just be a Luxio versus Luxio fight. This episode, I'm probably going to be spending my time leveling up to level 22, and deciding what my team is gonna be. So probably the most boring episode. You picked an excellent time to join me. Yellow. Yellow, or light can't be yellow. Yeah, but it can be warm. It could have like a warm light to it. What starter did Ashley take? She picked Turtwig. I picked Piplup. Because Piplup's super adorable. And there's a Piplup Kigurumi. And I might buy it. I might write it off on my taxes if I wear it on stream. Oh boy. Don't get your house wrecked. We don't own this place. We don't have, I don't think we have renter's insurance. Maybe we do, I don't remember. I think we do actually. I have no idea if that does anything or means anything in the face of a hurricane. I was so afraid and excited my first hurricane, and then I was really let down. Even though everybody was telling me that's exactly what was gonna happen, I didn't care. I just wanted to spurg out about a hurricane. Sometimes you just want to do that, you know? I know that May I was referencing. A legendary reference, that is. When the dyes wears off, it'll be the end of the diss track arc. It looks pretty cool when without the dye, because it's just like baby lights in my hair, so there's like lots of just like blonde highlights in my hair, and it looks kind of good. Mind Reader. So what Mind Reader does is it ensures that your attack will connect. Don't think that I want that. It just raises its attack stat. I honestly, like, don't think I need this at all. I don't know, what if I get... I don't need Meditate though, I don't have anything that is currently physical. So let's just get Mind Reader in the rare occasion that Ashley decides to like spam fucking like sand attack on me or something. I can see it potentially being useful since accuracy lowering moves are shit and I hate them. Let's use a potion on this guy. I'm very confused because I feel like I'm lost. There was a trainer who I never fought before. Okay, I remember these guys. Maybe I just like went the wrong way. Probably. I could just look at a map. I'm at my computer, but that'd be so cringe, guys. Am I right? You said the podcasts are not going to be about the Discord anymore. You're not going to take call-ins anymore. I will be taking call-ins still. I'm still kind of like working on a format for the show, but I'm not going to be showing like the Discord chat on screen anymore. I'm gonna pull up a map really quick because I'm a biological woman. I don't have any sense of direction. Don't blame me. Blame the lack of iron in my brain. So I will still be taking call-ins. I don't know if I'll be doing them through Discord, but I think that's probably just the best way to do it. Okay. I'm just so confused how I was... Alright. That makes sense to me. Baby shit. I probably will still do them through Discord, but I don't want to have the Discord be showing on screen anymore. I don't want to spend as much time with call-ins as I have before. Maybe like just a specific hour is dedicated to call-ins, but I am not going to be like doing a show that is... I think the problem with the show is that there wasn't a lot of focus, and it was more... I more was trying to run things off of who the guests were, and because of that, there was never really like a clear identity or structure to the show. Even though I tried, I want to make it so like the core of it is that me and Michelle are in one place. There is a camera on us. I don't know if I'm going to be making the camera like a paywall thing. I don't know what I will be showing on screen instead, but I want to have it like recorded. I want to have there to be a format where we discuss current event and like drama type things. And then I would like to have a section where we do call-ins. I'd also like to have guests come in too, but it's like deciding on who's the guest and if we want to have in-studio guests and what kind of like, if we want to have the guest stay for the full time, because in previous shows, it's just like as long as the guest wants to be on, and sometimes, you know, that's 5 hours and sometimes it's 1 hour. I also do not want the shows to be 5 hours long. I want them to be like 3 to 4 max, and have them be like once a week. The idea is to make it so it is possible to consume it as a podcast, because I think that would be a better way to watch it after it is no longer live anymore. I'm still kind of workshopping on this, and I'm not going to try to relaunch the show until after I'm done traveling and we are in one place again. I'm doing boring housework, so all I care for is some good conversation. That is pretty much me anytime I listen to a live stream. I usually am like cleaning or doing dishes, and just I need something to distract me because I'm so used to constant stimulation, constantly being entertained. It's funny because that's sort of the way that modern television programming was kind of developed, where it is more based off of like audio, especially on cable or network TV. Broadcast TV is more audio centric, because the idea with TV was that you could just have it on and you could consume it like the radio, or you could consume it as kind of like a multi-sensual experience. Hell yeah, I got some Orin! Let's plant an Orin berry again. I don't know why this one is, I guess because they probably have different lengths that they spend growing. Iceberg when there's earthquakes. Although not so much anymore since I live on the 3rd floor. Yeah. Earthquakes are way scarier than hurricanes because you know that a hurricane is coming. It's not a secret. You know for like a week before it happens that it's coming. Earthquakes just fucking happen. Earthquakes are badass, by the way. I'm a fan. May, you should get a dark move for that Kadabra. Yep. Gyarados learns Bite at level 22. Chomp on that. I think I also have another Pokemon with a dark type move. I know Zubat does, but that's not going to be very helpful. I'm kind of like torn because I don't think I want to take Zubat with me to the fight. But I'm going to be, you know, giving it EXP anyways, so we'll see. Do I need fucking Rock Smash to get through? Do I have Rock Smash? No, I don't. That's pretty cringe, bruh. Not gonna lie. Rock Smash is pretty cringe. Oh, I see Nexus Mania is in here. Yo! Sup? I like your new comic, Nexus. The one that's like the web comic about the mangaka's struggles. It's pretty funny and hashtag relatable. Maybe get the Eevee if it's there and get Umbreon, though that's a bad long-term use of Eevee. Umbreon has like really high special defense and so does my starter, so I don't, it depends really kind of on the team that I have. Eevee is definitely going to be an important part of my team, but you know, I have some options on how I will evolve it. Evolve that shit into a Leafeon. No, I don't know, probably not. It really kind of depends. Depends on what Ashley evolves her Eevee into. I need to get my fucking Bidoof. Why am I doing this? So Michelle is gonna be a co-host again. Pog. Yes, Michelle is going to be a co-host. I'm not really interested in like carrying or doing it by myself. It's just like a lot of pressure. And it's not that I don't think I could be an interesting individual host to the show, but it makes the experience so much more different to have somebody you can like bounce off of. And Michelle is very flexible in her ability to kind of stay funny no matter who's on. It's kind of more of a matter of like how I'm going to corral her and convince her to stay invested more than anything else. Okay, I need to open up Move. I really do wish Move Pokemon was just the default option. I think this is the one with Rock Smash. Yeah. Not teaching that shit to anybody else. I have enough water-type Pokemon. Okay. Let's move him. I don't think I'm gonna bring Machop with me to the fight, but I'm gonna have to like seriously think about all of my team and deliberate like who should I train to level 22? Is Nexus gonna be the artist for the show again? Yeah, I love working with you, Nexus, and any artists who actually want to get involved. I would be happy to try to work something out with. I'm not really like looking to invest in things right now. I want to kind of make sure that I have all of like the physical and technical things that I need before I start like asking for art, but I will definitely probably be hitting your DMs up. Just make it into the Dick Show. There's certain things from the Dick Show that I think I might try to like, you know, integrate into my show, but the appeal is that it has no dicks. The show is dickless. For now, at least. You're traveling? Yes. I can't really say too much right now because it's still up in the air. But yeah, I do think that at the very least, we will be taking like a couple weeks off and doing some traveling. And I don't mean like off as in not working, because the idea is to kind of be able to do it in a way where we have our computers with us. And it's not really like a vacation, it's more of traveling for content. Alright, here we go. It's Route 218. Here we go. Alright guys, we're going to catch a Magikarp here. That's the only thing you can catch right now with the old rod. It can be, I think, from level 5 to level 15 in Platinum. Hopefully it's not level 5. I don't mind having to train it a little bit. But remember that if you super chat, you can nickname the Pokemon. I am not going to make it be $5 anymore because honestly, I just am happy if anybody super chats. But yeah, super chat if you want to name the Magikarp. That will destroy Ashley, by the way. It's not just simply a Magikarp. It is the Magikarp. So yeah, super chat. I think you have to give at least $2 to be able to put text in there, but do it up. Do it for your own good. Do it for your children. All right, here we go. That was anticlimactic. There we go. It's happening. What level? What level? Oh boy, look at that boy. It's level 4. It's not even level 5. It's male too. Alright guys, I'm gonna catch this boy. Let's use a netball. Just because it will look cool. Simply because the animation is cool. How many characters are in a nickname? Give me 1 second and I'll count for you. I think it's like 12. A Magikarp, living for many years, can leap a mountain using Splash. The move remains useless though. It's 10. It's 10 characters. By the way, co-pilot Coco. Oh shit, I forgot about Bite. Yeah, Bite is good. And also, it is great because it's a physical move, and Abra, Kadabra, and Alakazam have shit defense. They were very OP before the physical special split. Especially in Gen 1 and Gen 2, but it's a blessing and a curse. Chongas. Co-pilot Coco gives $5 and says, name it Chongas. You want Chongas. I'm glad somebody brought up this reference. It's deep, deep lore that Null from Kiwi Farms loves chimichangas. And I may or may not have cosplayed as his mom in the Karen Farms music video. On my OnlyFans, I'm gonna do a lewd Noel's mom cosplay. Oh, look at that beautiful James. That beautiful James. All right. Thank you, co-pilot Coco. We got Chongas. That's perfect. I feel like Magikarp probably has the same nutritional composition as a chimichanga. Noel's mom. It's pretty funny. I have definitely gotten myself involved in some weird shit this past month. Why? There's really nothing else to do. You can't leave your house. Although you can now. So how did that beef even start with Null? I don't know which Dick Show episode to watch. The beef with Null? I mean, like, I don't think that I have a personal beef with Null at all. Besides the fact that he owns fucking Kiwi Farms and is a cringe lord. But also, you know, he does some respectable things too. I don't hate him, but how did it start? That's a good question. So there's some like crazy drama with involving Ralph and a joke that Null made to Ralph about sacrificing him to the corn, which was on the Dick Show. That's probably the one you want to watch. Let me look it up actually, because I could probably find it pretty fast. It's a great episode. Is it this one? Episode 216. Dick on victim envy. Yes. Episode 216, Dick on victim envy. I think this is the last episode Null has come on. I believe. I think this is the one. I'm not even sure though. Now I'm looking at this stupid fucking rage board. I want to see how low fucking Digi is on here. It's not that bad. Jesus fucking Christ. Yes, if on the Dick Show, you can decide whether or not, it's not really advertised, but you can decide if a guest is a rage or not. Basically, how fucking funny they were. How many dank memorinos they made. And Digi is not on the bottom of it, so that's good. To be fair, being funny isn't necessarily what she's being paid for. Message redacted. I don't know what you said, but it was redacted. Now time for the ultimate leveling experience. Oh, you've been reading Wolf. That's cool. Character is a parody of drums. Me. Yeah, I can tell. It's really funny. I like it. Please go check out Wolf if you haven't. It's on Nexus's Twitter. And if you're not following Nexus on Twitter, what are you doing with yourself? Honestly. That fucking effect is so cool. I'm glad I used the netball. Now, let's see. If you guys want me to speed up the training, I will. But I have to amass some money to just justify the risk of possibly fucking up. But if I get some money, I will increase the frame rate of the game to make it less painful for all parties involved. But you know, we can't get comfort without paying the toll. You know what I mean? Otherwise, it's just the long, hard road for us. I'm testing out my grifting skills, by the way. Let's see if it's successful. What's the plan for Turtwig? I don't think that's a spoiler, but if she has Chimchar, you already have many counters to that. She has Turtwig. I have not Staraptor, Starperior, whatever the second evolution is of Starly. I have that. Also, Gyarados is not going to be super effective against... Grass moves won't be super effective against Gyarados because it is the dual typing. I also have a Zubat. I don't think I have anything else though. I'm mainly hoping that Precure and Gyarados will be enough for that. Unfortunately, I lost Turtwig. Not Turtwig, Badoo. That's what it's called, Badoo. I'm still also debating whether or not to bring Digimay into the fray, because it doesn't have the steel dual typing yet. And I don't know. I don't know if I need to be taking so many water types into this fight when her team is centered around grass. Holy fuck, we're almost at level 5. Holy fuck. I have the EXP share. I might just start using that. I know she has a couple of ground type Pokemon. I don't think she's missed any catches. It's like, she doesn't put her videos on YouTube. She streams on Twitch and like there's no archive of that. So I have no idea. Is it a 3v3? No, it's gonna be a 6v6. I don't know if she knows that. I don't know if I have communicated that to her, but it will be a 6v6. We are just gonna battle each other like right after the gym though, so when you enter the gym, you best make sure you're ready for the fight because you're locked in. Locked and loaded. Just Harry says, I was rewatching Elfen Lied after a decade of not seeing it. Wasn't really a huge fan before, but wanted a refresh. And didn't remember the show looking so ugly. Yeah, the show did not age that well. I don't think it's necessarily like poorly designed, but I don't know. I'm not a huge fan of the way the show looks. The manga has a very hilarious art style. Lin, what the fuck is his name? I don't know, it's like Lin Atome or something. Is a very interesting mangaka. I am a fan of the Elfen Lied manga. I've read it a couple of times, I think, at this point. I like the story of Elfen Lied, but like, the anime is like laughably bad. The manga looks much worse, yes. It's definitely like, it's definitely an autism thing, right? I don't understand how the manga was even like, it ran, like, so it didn't get canceled. I don't think it like was unsuccessful. It got an anime adaptation. I just like, I don't understand how it appeals to anyone except for a very specific niche audience of people who like girls with mental illnesses and who piss themselves. Maybe that's just like more people in Japan as a whole. But I mean, the show is popular in America too. The manga finally came out like last year and I bought the first omnibus. I might buy the rest because it's like, it's compiled into 3 omnibuses and it has like short filler works of other comics that he's done, like one-shots. And those are really fucking weird. I would recommend checking them out. It was so funny because like, imagine just like going to Barnes and Nobles and seeing like this pink, cute manga with like saran wrap around it and just Well, I mean, it's saran wrapped. I have to get it, and then just experiencing Elfin Lied that way. I'm sure that happened to somebody, or their parents bought it for them. Like, oh, it's pink. It's wrapped up, so it must be super nice and good, right? Alright, I think I missed some of these. Ashley's still gonna be on. Tobin is the funniest PCP member. I think if she is able to make it, she'll still be on. I haven't really thought too much about like how the lineup is gonna work. I'm sure I will. I wanted from the very start to have like a rotating like door of co-hosts where it'd be like, oh, I would have this person and this person on, but immediately like the people who said they wanted to be a part of the show kind of flaked, and I don't want to like, you know, I'm sure they just were busy with real life and didn't realize that I wanted to do like a 3-hour show multiple times a week. I don't think a lot of people are ready for that, but it just became like Ashley wants to be on the show all the time, and I think we bounce off each other pretty well. She's good at speaking, so. And she also made that Bionicle lecture, which say what you want about Ashley, but you'll never take that away from her. That's some PCP level lecturing abilities right there. In a second life, she must have been a PCP member. She must be one of the fallen members. Monkey Jones was reincarnated into Ashley Vampire. It makes sense. They're both two-word names. That's how it is. I still can't believe she was able to put together like, I think it was like a 5 hours at least long lecture about Bionicles. It was really crazy. It just like in a couple of weeks. That reminds me, I went to go visit my parents last month and they had all my old Legos like organized and set up, and my dad's like, here, take the Legos. And there's some ones that Ashley wants. I have to mail them to her. I have one set though that's unopened and it retails for like 70 bucks, dog. I don't know if I'm ready to get rid of it yet. Maybe I'll hold on to it until it's worth 75 bucks. Hello, Bat. I love Tobin. Yeah, I do too. She was over our house on Saturday along with other special guests. I'll talk about that once once I'm ready. It's not a secret or anything. I'm not trying to keep secrets. It's just really funny how much people spurg out over the fact that internet creators are real people and they hang out with people. And it's not like, I don't know. It's pretty funny. They act like they found some fucking secret, like, oh, and it's like Ralph on his show literally says like, oh, I'm hanging out with Pantsy Party. Like, he literally has said that on his show, so I don't understand why people act like it's like a big secret conspiracy that they've like triangulated that Ralph must be at my house. When it's like, I mean, if you would just ask me, I would confirm for you. But y'all don't want to make that shit easy. You want to feel like you accomplished something by going onto my Twitter page every day and just like screen capping every single tweet that I make. Bitch, I know it's you. The only people who are so obsessed with like the bullshit I do in my everyday mundane life are A-logs. The only people who give a single fuck that Ethan and Ralph are at my house. I know you. I know who you are. It's not secret. Just had to say that. Just had to say that because I'm sure eventually somebody will come back to this and clip that. And I'll just be like, yeah, it's true. Prove it. You've had fucking months to prove it's not you. Oh boy, I see a lot of chats. I don't want to scroll down. I'm scared. I'm scared I'm gonna see it's all so tiresome in here. A-logs and pro and non. Maybe they're the same. No. I respect pro and non because the funniest thing about it is they're not anon. They're not anonymous. We know who you guys are and we know you're fans. And it's all in good fun. You see, I've been a supporter and encourager, public encouragement of you guys and what you do from the very beginning. Big fan. Oh boy. What are your updated thoughts on Jeffree Star? The worst opinion I've ever heard from you is that Jeffree is on the 3x3 list. It is subjective, but I was thinking, how isn't Jeff on your 3x3 worst list? Hey. Jeff isn't even the first Jeff who I've had to remove from my favorite YouTubers list. You know? It's not the first time that shit has happened. Yeah, I definitely think Jeffree Star is pretty cringe, but I still bought the cremated palette. This shit is pretty dope. I'm not gonna like sit here and say that Jeffree Star is like a terrible person and like deserves to be deplatformed and we should all hate them, but they're pretty cringe. I'm definitely like leaning more on Jeffree Star's cringe now. Did I do a fucking popular opinion once? Did I make a good? All right, let's see. So, what he likes those because they're Deadpool's favorite food. Lol, cringe. Fucking grammar, dude. I know what you mean. No, Deadpool at least eats the top shelf chimichangas. We're talking about like third world country, not refrigerated, supposed to be refrigerated, half liquidated chimichangas that have been reheated at a 7-Eleven. You know? But not an American 7-Eleven. A Rwandan 7-Eleven. This is a bird battle. This is a bird battle for bird brains. The Elfin Lead manga gives me life. That's how far back I am on this chat. I'm really sorry. I cannot multitask. The mangaka at the time drew narrowing eyes in the ugliest way possible. Yeah, he also drew fucking piss-filled diapers in the worst way possible, too. Not kink shaming, by the way. Just shitty art shaming. Yeah, all TV animation in the early 2000s looked ugly. Animators were still trying to figure out what a fucking computer was. Yeah, and I mean, that's still true. I still think a lot of TV anime... There's definitely, like, the style has evolved more to work better with computers, but yeah, early 2000s anime, you get some real winners there. I think that Elfin Lied in particular has kind of aged poorly, though. It just is pretty derpy. Still dank, though. Derpy and dank. I'm done with the base cringe. It's now derpy and dank. Nate is the funniest PCP member by far. Funniest? It's a... I honestly am going to say that Hippo, I believe, is the funniest PCP member. Hippo has a really good understanding of what comedy is, what makes a joke funny, and is a master at just like timing and opportunity. He just doesn't speak nearly as much as Nate, so Nate might make you laugh more, but Hippo is more likely to make you pee your pants laughing. I also think Ben is kind of funny too. But yeah, they're all funny, but I would say Hippo is probably the funniest. Nate is third funniest. But all of them are funny. All of them are very entertaining. Watch my Nintendo Switch videos. Dude, link them to me. I can't watch them right now. I'm fighting a Badoo. It's very important that I do not look away from the screen, even for a second. Digi a Wiccan? No. Digi is close to being a Wiccan, but has not quite bitten the Wiccan bullet. What are you talking about, me? I have no idea. I'm fucking so far back. So, funny story about Wiccans. When I was... My first boyfriend, when I was a teenager, was a Wiccan. And we dated for like a week and a half. He put a spell on my sister because my sister did not like him because he was weird. He put a spell on my sister, and that's why we broke up. He like literally like cursed her. He like had a mortar and pestle, and he like did like some weird fucking chant. And it's like, why are you doing this? It was via Skype. I saw this happen. It was very strange. Don't fuck with Wiccan. She's never been the same since. What was up with Ash's weird lashing out at Ben on Twitter? What is up with the Stereos Kokonos coming out of the woodworks to fucking get in on this joke that he doesn't understand? Nah, Ben had it coming. I'm not gonna say Ben deserved it, but Ben has been really shitty to Ashley. I am no longer interested in this, but I stand by liking and retweeting that shit, and always will. Why is it not okay for Ashley to call out Ben when Ben is calling her, like, basically completely changing the events of the night when he came onto my show? Okay, I'm not gonna say anything. I don't want drama. I'm just gonna say, like, that's what fucking happens. People say shit to you. That's what happens when you're an internet creator. This didn't come out of nowhere. Was some of it weirdly emotional and overly invested and assumptive? You can decide that for yourself. Friendship with Ben Sate ended. That's all I have to say. Oh boy. Whoa, Ethan Ralph was at Digi House. Cool, yeah. He was here this weekend. We've been pretty much hanging out like every weekend, just because they live kind of close by and it's kind of fun to do stuff with him. Yeah, it was a good time. We have similar interests, similar careers. His girlfriend is kind of going through a similar experience to me, I'd say. So just making sure that she's all right, and we've bonded, and I would say that I don't know. I would say that I'm friends with them. I don't know if Digi is, but I think Digi's just like down to hang out with whatever, but I'd say they're my friends. Come at me. How deep does this shit go? Way deeper than you could ever imagine. Is there some weird dark side of Digilore? And I don't know or want to know about. There's 2 Jeffs. What the hell is happening right now? Jeffree Star, and there's another Jeff. Jeff Thu. Those are YouTubers that I used to like and no longer like anymore. But that's just what happens. Like, you grow out of somebody's content, you have different interests, they become sellouts. There's tons of reasons why you would, you know, stop being somebody's fan. Wow, you're linear. Okay, I don't know what that means or what you're responding to. I didn't know how burritos were native to Africa. Burritos are a state of mind, my friend. Anybody can burrito. The tortilla, the flour in the tortilla, the technique, is not necessarily native to Africa, but they do have like wraps and like wheat products that would hold together meat. They have like a breads, you know, but the corn is very unique to the Americas. One Jeff and one Jeff. I'm about 18 PCP episodes behind. I'm determined to catch up. How? That's 18 weeks? Where did you leave off? That has to be like around RadCon 4, right? Is Jess funny? Have you met Jess? You're getting pretty wobbly on us. Is my voice getting wobbly? Is the camera getting wobbly? I have met Jess. Good point. I was not thinking about Jess because right now I have the PCP and their bikinis on the beach. Jess is not present, but Jess is king. I did forget about Jess, unfortunately. Jess has to... I don't know. Between Hippo and Jess, who's funnier? I probably would say Jess's. Jesse, Hippo, and then Ben. That's my top ranking of PCP funny people. PCP Kex. Ash Vampire seething hard. Cop Simps catch straight bullets. Hey, you can think and say whatever you want. I do not, you know, I understand why you would feel that way, but I don't know. I don't want to speak any more than I'm allowed to on this matter. Not that Digine would get mad at me for saying things, but like, I do know more of what is going on than other people do. I know the behind the scenes takes. And all I could say is, Ashley, I simp. And Asterios? That's some funny shit. I really do hope Ben and Asterios make a podcast. Actually, never mind, you always wobble. So you were talking like I am wobbling? Because like I just constantly am moving. I would definitely say I'm like a wobbly person in general. Especially when I'm sitting in front of a camera and a microphone and supposed to entertain y'all. Supposed to come up with the dank memorinos. I do wobble quite some. I'm also a centrist, so I wobble on political ideals. Not constantly, but I am known to, so I think that's fair. Huh? Well, I'm lost. What do you mean? Jeff and Jeff, they both suck and are bad YouTubers. The Horseshoe King. It's true. It's true. Jesse is a legend. I don't know if any of you guys follow Jesse on Patreon, but you should. I finished the post-Radcon episode and almost done with the one after that called Old Good, New Bad. Okay. I like tried to watch the PCP, but I'm gonna be honest, I haven't really been able to like keep up with it either. I had a really weird fucking dream. I took like a nap at noon today and I had like a weird dream that involved lots of people. My dream had Cotherix, the blue meme dragon guy. I saw on Twitter that he was taking screen caps from a not a Nintendo. So Cotherix was in my dream. This was happening. This is how vivid my memory of my dreams are. He was on Twitter taking screen caps from the Neopets forums where he was talking shit about me. And I went on Twitter and I saw this. And that was in my dream. And then also, Ben had uploaded a PCP episode to the YouTube channel. I don't think they have been on the YouTube channel for a while, but it was just a solo Ben cast. And I clicked that and watched it. And then I left my house and I was hanging out with my grandma, and then Ethan Ralph showed up. And my grandma like complained to me that my collarbones like were sticking out too far and that was a problem and I was gonna die. And then I woke up and I'm like, what the fuck was this dream? Like, why? I've been poisoned. Paying taxes is just OnlyFans for cops. Stop simping today. That's funny. I mean, most of the money does go to the cops. Paying taxes is a fucking scam. Fuck taxes, dude. Fuck 'em. I pay my taxes because I don't want to go to jail, but that's just me. I know some people don't feel that way. It's cute. Wobble away. Okay, mage. Y'all just hate dreams too much. You're just jealous that I can remember my dreams. Whenever I take melatonin, my dreams are insane. That's interesting. Tax evasion is king shit. It can be king shit. It can be king shit if you are doing it on purpose for political reasons, but if you're just evading your taxes cause, I don't know, you forgot, that's cringe. At least come up with a badass reason to evade them. My hero McAfee doesn't pay taxes. I'm joking. I remember all my daydreams. Yeah, like the ones you would have like if you're sleeping in a nap. Cause I do too. If I like sleep during the day or like take a nap, those dreams are way more vivid. I fucking got woken up though cause there was somebody like rang the doorbell for a package. It was horrifying. It was definitely like a really weird dream. I don't know why. Ben and Asterios would get along too well. Yeah, until Asterios actually wanted Ben to do work. Then they wouldn't get along well. They tax me $600 on my paycheck, so I just don't work for 2 days. Insert shrug emoticon. Yeah, it's pretty fucked. Not paying taxes is Digicore. Well, I don't know if that's true anymore because the definition of Digicore is changing. And again, I don't think Digi is not has not paid their taxes, or did not pay their taxes because maybe they are paying their taxes. Maybe they just are too cringe to admit it. Too cringe to admit that they've given their money to the government. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe Digicore is cringe. Now you've made me have to rethink my whole life. Once again. We're already at level 8, guys. Isn't this fun? Give me $5 and I'll put fast forward on. So I'm gonna level up, I think I'm gonna move on to Eterna City and start grinding around there and maybe do some of the things in the city. And then decide who I'm gonna have on my team. And eventually we'll take on the gym. No, I mean the kind of dreams you have in class when you stare out the window because your teacher is too boring. Yeah, those kind of daydreams. That's pretty cringe. No. I was a big daydreamer in school, but I felt like I could like do both at the same time, like listen and daydream. Like there's two channels in my brain. This is like Nate leveling Pokemon up, but it's actually fun. I have not really been watching Nate's streams. No, he's doing Heart Gold right now. Nate is very cautious, which isn't a bad thing. Not a bad thing at all. In fact, he's probably lost enough Pokemon to know that you kind of have to do it that way. I can just imagine Nate is like there with like strategy guides on each of his hands, like this is what the next trainer has. And sometimes you have to do that shit, especially if you're not really sure, like, you know, it's not against the rules to do that. But it is cringe. I meant I was lost on the Ben and Ash shit. You could just read the post. I don't know, it's not really like... It's not really that interesting. Nice, I had a crit. Let's pound it down. No! Holy fuck. Well, that was scary. That was scary. Oh my god. Time to go put some good Pokemon on my team. Time to figure out who I want to level up and just make that my team. At least you're actually playing the game, LMAO. That's because I don't know, I like Pokemon. I just want to play it. I like Nuzlocke because it feels like your actions actually have consequences, and I can no longer relate to a universe where your actions don't have consequences. Because I have reached full adulthood. I only play Nuzlocke now. Honestly, Nintendo should just make, like, re-release Pokemon games as Nuzlocke. Like, I don't know, just sell them or sell, like, expansion packs that just make the game Nuzlocke. Just put the Switch store on and just put like Pokemon Red, Blue, Yellow, Nuzlocke mode. Charge people $15 for that? They'll buy an old game. They don't give a fuck. This fucking this headset literally hurts my head. It actually like rests on my head like in a way that it feels like lots of pressure. Maybe if I like make it bigger? I don't know, it still feels like there's a thing on my head. Shishigami, you're going in the box. Actually, okay, so we're going to look at what these Pokemon learn. So it has Unaware, it ignores any change in ability by the foe. So if somebody has Intimidate, it'll negligate that. I know that Ashley's Luxio has Intimidate instead of Rivalry. So, but I think it would be evolved at that point anyways, and I don't really want the dual typing because that's honestly more of a hindrance to me than not. I have a Shellos, and one possible like method that would be insane is if I had a Rain Dance team, because Shellos learns Rainy Day at level 22, and I have like several Pokemon who would benefit from Rainy Day being on the team. I just like don't know how many water Pokemon Ashley has. I think that it would be great if it was like a double battle kind of thing, but we're just doing singles, I'm pretty sure. I don't want to like tell her, oh yeah, we're gonna do double battles because I have a secret Rainy Day fucking team. That would be very cruel. Alright, we're gonna open up the Pokedex just so I can see what my guys will learn before I make a decision. Yeah, so Bidoof does evolve at level 15 into Bibarel, which is a normal water, and I think it would, yeah, it has the Unaware ability instead of Simple. Yeah, I just don't really see much of a benefit to it. It would have Rollout, which I don't know, it could be useful. I'm not really against Bibarel. It's just there are so many water Pokemon that we have where I think it would be weird. I'm gonna open up a tab for every single Pokemon that I have. So be prepared for that. Okay, Burb Saint. Staravia. So it will learn Endeavor. I think it already knows Endeavor. It's not gonna learn any new moves. It has Intimidate, where it lowers the attack of the Pokemon, which is good. It's been a good Pokemon, honestly, so far. I do want to keep her on my team. The only problem is it is weak to Electric, and I don't want to have too many Electric Pokemon. Okay, and then we have Kimba, who's Electric. Which has Rivalry, which last stream somebody brought up that Rivalry sucks, and it does. It's not useful unless the situation is exactly like favorable in your end. So it's gonna lower, it raises your own attack stat, so if you switch out, it's not even effective anymore. It sucks. Let's see. Bat says, I want to watch his Nuzlocke, but I have barely watched any, and it feels kind of watching from what I assume is close to the end. Yeah, but that's when the most fucking death happens. That's when the most crazy shit happens. I'm gonna be right back really quick. Alright, we have this guy, or girl, actually. The Luxio. Let's see. Luxio does not learn any new moves. It has Spark. I don't think it has necessarily a good nature. Doesn't really matter that much because it is effective against water, and by this point, Ashley will have water types on her team. If there is a Gyarados on her team, Luxio will be very good, very effective. So I want to keep it on my team. Then in the box we have... Okay, we have a Weasel. And Weasel will learn Aqua Jet, which is basically just a water type quick attack. It's a good move, but it makes me wonder, like, if I want that or not. I also want to see what TMs I have too, but it would also know Pursuit, a move that inflicts double damage if used on a foe that is switching out of battle. That could be useful if I think that she's going to switch into a Kadabra. I don't know. It might be useful to have Weasel on the team. I don't think Ashley has a Weasel, but I'm not sure at this point. Then we have Duncoon, the Shellos, and Trump. And yeah, like I said, Shellos learns Rain Dance at level 22. And it has Mud Bomb. Mud Bomb is great. I wish that it had its water ground dual typing at this point. And it learns Rainy Day, which could be useful. Weasel already has like speed, because it has only one water type attack and it's quick attack, so boosting its speed is not really going to be that beneficial. I don't know. The fact that it has Mud Bomb is interesting. I just don't think that I would want to use that since Spark will be doubly effective on it. And then obviously Trump 2020, the Machop. I don't think I want to bring Machop in. Maybe it would be good though. I just don't know. I try really hard to like keep track of who's on my team and stuff, but I do not play this game unless I'm on stream. That's kind of like the rule I have for myself. Otherwise I just feel like, you know, it's cheating. Everything has to be on camera. There we go. I could not find Machop for the life of me. It evolves at level 28, so it won't evolve yet, but it has Seismic Toss and it will have Revenge. This attack inflicts double the damage if the user has been hit in the same turn. I just don't think it's gonna be that useful to have a fighting type. None of the normal types are really that good. What did you listen initially to your professor while daydreaming? He was a 3-headed monster with 7 faces and a KFC bucket under his left foot. Only sometimes. Only sometimes I thought of him that way. I don't know if I ever really like daydreamed about my professors, but I'm sure I have. Okay, so we have Bullet Seed, Return, Rock Tomb, which will be helpful against the flying type Pokemon that they have. Flash, which sucks. Stealth Rock. Fuck, I forgot about Stealth Rock. I don't think I even know anybody who knows Stealth Rock. Pluck, which takes a berry. This could be useful. I'm sure Ashley's gonna put berries on her Pokemon. What is the attack of Pluck? Does it say? Okay. Power is 60, so Pluck would be better than Peck, I believe. That might be nice to put on my Pokemon. So, yeah, some of these might be good. Oh, these both can learn Pluck. Interesting. Let's see. I just want to see how strong Peck is. Way stronger than Peck. Interesting. I'm worried about teaching TMs to Diginay, because I'm certain that that is who Ashley will target in the event that she loses. Or she wins and I lose. I'm sure she'll be like, let's get rid of Diginay. Let's just see who... I think they're both the same level right now, her and... I'm sorry, this is so fucking boring. I'm really sorry. Alright. I don't think anybody on my team can learn Stealth Rock at this point, or that I want to risk having them be lost. Do I want to teach it to Burbsane or Diginay? I think Diginay will learn Drill Peck. Let's see. Let's see what Staravia is like on the inside. So it will learn Aerial Ace at level 28 before it evolves, which has... It already has Wing Attack, right? So it already has a really powerful attack. I think Piplup would benefit from it, but it's not Stab. It does learn Drill Peck at level 80. Or not level 80, at level 39, which would be even later. It doesn't learn Drill Peck until level 52. So it's not going to learn any powerful flying type moves, but it's not a stab. So it really comes down to like who has the best attack right now. I'm thinking more Piplup should have it though. Even if I do lose Piplup, I don't think it's the end of the world. So attack is 35 on her. $36 on Burbsane. I don't know. I just feel like Brave Bird will replace it immediately, and I'd rather just have a move that I know I'm going to be using, especially if it takes care of the berry. Yeah, I'm just gonna give it to Diginay. It doesn't have Stab right now for Steel Wing either, and I can think of a situation when I might want to use Pluck. I'm trying to think hard against Torterra or Turtwig or whatever it is right now. I don't know. What do you guys think? Should I give it to Staravia or should I give it to Prinplup? I could also give it to Zubat possibly, but I think it already has Wing Attack. Not that that would really matter because it's the same power level, but Pluck would be better. It might be interesting to give it to Zubat. I just don't know if I want to take Zubat with me to fight against Ashley. It learns Air Cutter and Air Slash, which are all stronger. Yeah, I'm gonna give it to Diginay. I just think it has more utility on it. Why not? It's better to have more high power attacks on it. Hopefully you guys aren't telling me no in the chat, because I am not looking. Speaking of KFC, they posted an insane happy Emancipation Day thing on their Twitter and deleted it. Yeah, with the chicken like leg that looks like the fist. It was really funny. What's the bunny looking thing there? Teach it self-destruct. Angel dust, yeah. Pretty much. Alright, we're gonna go with it. I can think of instances where it will be useful to have that. Sure, Diginay is weak against grass, but we don't know what situation we're gonna be in. Flying's also good against bug. Probably something else. I could just think of instances where I might be like facing a bug or something. It's good against fighting too, I forgot about that. Yeah, and grass. She might have a fighting type at this point. There are 2 fighting type you can catch. Yeah, I can't really see a position where it would be a bad thing to have. And besides, everybody else would have a move that's better. And the only person I'm really worried about with berries on their Pokemon is Ashley. So yeah. I don't know if they can learn Stealth Rock or anything, but let's see. I'm also not really ready to teach them Stealth Rock, but I just want to see what they can learn. I know I could look this up without having to do this, but that's stupid. Why would I do that? I love that sound. That no sound. Tigi's weak against grass. It's true. It's true. Let's see if anybody learns Stealth Rock. Diginay apparently can learn Stealth Rock. No, we're not going for it. And then Rockatoon. Which would be useful. Yeah, Simeon can learn it. That would be nice, right? Rock is good against, good against bug, fire, flying. Although it is a fighting type, so I don't know if I will even want to have it against them. Ice, which we wouldn't have. Mainly against a flying type. If she has a Zubat on her team, it might be useful, but then again, Confusion would be good. I don't know. Let's see what Trump has. It's like, I'm sure she will have flying types, but I have an electric type, so I'm not that worried about it. It is a 50 power move, though. It would round out this team a little bit more. I don't can't think of anybody who would really utilize Rock Tomb. It's not like a great move. It lowers the speed. But again, it's really like if I'm fighting a flying type, why would I have a fighting type out? Okay, let's look at the stats of these guys before I make a decision. Because I do feel like I would want to have Sinnoh on my team. It is a psychic type. That would only make it weak against dark type moves. I don't think that Ashley is going to have a lot of dark type moves. If she has a Zubat on her team, that would probably be bad. The fact that it has detect makes me immediately want to use it more likely, because I can waste some PP, which is good. I'm not going to want Bide, that's going to be garbage, but Mind Reader is not very good either. It just kind of ensures that the move will hit. Which might be useful for, I don't know. The idea of using Bide is really scary at a Nuzlocke because if you fuck up, you will die. We're gonna teach Sinnoh the move. I do think the extra coverage will be good for it. Bide or Mind Reader. I don't know. I think I'd rather have consistency than being locked in a move for 2 turns. It can be very effective though. I don't know. I really feel like Mind Reader is just a waste of a space. I really do. I don't think I want that. Now you understand how hard it is just to do a single fucking thing in this game. I don't think anybody can learn Bullet Seed on my team. It would be great if possible, but I just don't think anybody's gonna learn it. Alright. Let's figure out who's gonna be on the team. Well, I don't really want to bring people onto the team until we're leveled up a little bit more, but I'm definitely going to have Kimba, Magikarp, want to have Burb Saint. It's just good and it will be useful against the Turtwig. So I want these guys on my team for sure. I want Sinnoh. I want Diginay. This is so funny. Okay. So we have flying types, this and this. Electric, water, fighting. You have a normal type. What does Baneri learn? Does Baneri learn anything good? Don't really think I want to use Baneri until it evolves. It's possible that I could make Baneri evolve. It would know quick attack. Could probably teach it return. It learns return anyways at level 13. I don't think it's even there yet. It has the heal bell. I could evolve it. It just is going to involve me walking for a while. Holding a Soothe Bell is good. Using a vitamin. Walking 128 steps. How much happiness do I need to give it? Doubles the happiness gains. It'll make it go. It'll make it twice as fast. We have the heal bell. We already have a lot of walking on it. Let's see. How happy? How much friendship does it need? Does it say? With 220. Honestly, I think evolving Baneri is the best thing that could possibly do. I don't think that Ashley would be expecting that at all. If we're gonna be doing this, I am going to put some fucking honey on that tree because I don't know how long I'm gonna be playing this game for. I also don't know what its level is at currently, but yeah. Unless I wanted to use Weasel, possibly. Weasel could be good. Oh boy, guys, I need help. I literally don't know who to put on my team. I think that honestly, Baneri evolving it to Lopunny would be like big flex. I'm gonna be taking Zubat to the gym, I believe. So here. Let's see. This is who I want to take to the gym. I want to take this, and this to the gym. Does Zubat know anything great? It's a docile nature. It has Ghost, it has Psychic. Flying. It would be good against Turtwig. I could just be out there training right now. Yeah, I mean, Richie Edwards is gonna be on my team anyways, so might as well just have a lot of flying types on my team. I'm just really afraid because that would give me 4 Pokemon who are weak to electric, and there is an electric Pokemon. I don't know. I have no idea. Maybe Baneri will just evolve. Maybe that's all it's gonna take. I have no idea. I wish I knew it was on. I could raise them all to level 22. I could do it. Are you going to have the same levels as each other on Showdown? No, it's gonna be in-game levels. It's gonna be what we're at after we beat the second gym. So it'll be fucking weird. It'll not be good. By the way, the Subel doesn't change happiness values you gain through walking. It rounds it down during calculations back to its original value per amount of steps. Why? So it's just, okay, well, I don't know. I don't know how useful it's gonna be then. I'm not banking on it. I don't want to make you guys suffer. I guess we'll just bring Zubat with us. Right, I mean, hopefully we can just take out Luxio fast and quick. I wish Badoo didn't die. Really sad. in case I'm still playing this until the end of time, I am going to slather some honey on this tree. In case I'm still playing this at midnight. In case I really decide that, oh, I should just evolve Baneri. That will be the best thing I could possibly do with my time. And that's probably true. At least we got some berries out of this. If I'm still streaming past midnight, please remind me. Get my motherfucking honey Pokemon. And then that'll just be what I use it. That'll just be the one I use. It's so lame that you have to wait. This one was a cherry berry. You have to wait like 6 hours after you slather honey on the tree, and after 48 hours it goes away. It's so stupid. It makes it impossible to play this game unless you're playing it constantly. Who's going to evolve first is the question. Baneri or Magikarp? I'm taking these off. It literally is gonna hurt me if I keep. I'll just turn the volume up so I can hear it through the headphones. You guys won't be able to hear a difference, but I'll be able to hear the music, and if I hear a ding 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 ding, I know that my time has come. So close to level 19. So close yet so far. I guess the best case of action for Angel Dust is just to only level it up when it's ready to evolve so it can learn at level 13 return without having to give it the TM. That'd be pretty dank, if you ask me. Are you allowed to use the speed up function to evolve Angel Dust? Yeah, but I gotta give me money. I'm not doing it unless somebody pays me. That's where my morals rest. It's where the dollar meets my wallet. It's always been that way. I feel so free without having these on my head. Like, I don't know why. I don't know if you guys feel that way when you wear headphones, but they fucking hurt. Like, it doesn't matter if I'm wearing, like, I think these are good headsets. They're JBL. The audio quality is great. These are hand-me-downs from Digi because when Riley was staying with us, he left his Audio Technicas at our house. And it's really funny because they're the same Audio Technicas that Digi left with Vic. So it came full circle. So it's like, okay, well, I guess that... I mean, Riley didn't seem to want them back immediately, so it's nice to have a good quality headset. I constantly break my earbuds just because I don't know, I constantly break everything. I'm just a klutz. I had ones that came with my phone and I still think they function, but you have to like make sure that the connection is right, so you have to like turn the output a little bit to make sure it's like perfectly hitting the right spots for it to work in both ears. It's one of those fucking things. So stupid. Digi was like talking to Riley about mixing with modern music and how like we were listening to like early Fall Out Boy music, and just the production in that it's so clear that the music was made for earbuds. Like it's made to be listened to on either earbuds or headphones because it just sounds like shit if you're playing it through a speaker. And that's how a lot of like the music that was aimed at teens and stuff during the 2000s was, because that was like how teenagers were listening to music. They weren't listening to it in like surround sound speakers like boomers were. They're listening to it on their iPhones or their iPods, because iPhones were before then. Oh boy. I'm drinking one of these Bud Light seltzers because Michelle got these and I needed one. But I have all of my drinks. I have some coffee with me and like 3 bottles of water. Amazing. We're almost at level 10. It's exciting. So I started watching Shirobako, mainly to get clips for the script that I'm currently editing right now. I had only seen one episode before me and Digi got together. I liked it just fine. It just like was not something I had any interest in finishing immediately, but it's pretty fun. I like it a lot. The main girl is very #relatable. It's just really cool to kind of see a piece commentate on the anime industry, and now that I am more familiar with like who these characters are meant to be and like what are their real life counterparts, and some of the people in the show are like based off of real people in the industry, so that's super interesting. I see. Are you guys still watching Monogatari? Yep. It's one of like the 6 shows that we're currently watching, but yeah. We finished I think we're on like episode 12, I think, of the original series. It's good as fuck. It's really sad though because the version that we have on the computer doesn't have the OPs, and I mean, you have to watch the OPs. Is anybody watching any seasonal anime? I'm only following Precure right now. And obviously I watch Japan Sinks. I do like the way that Netflix shows are released just kind of all at once. I don't think Japan Sinks was ever aired. Like, I have no idea if Japan Sinks was aired weekly or all at once. I feel like it was probably aired all at once because it just kind of appeared. But I really do prefer that way of consuming anime. I hate waiting week to week. There's no way I can keep up with a show. There's no way that I'll be like free at the same time every single week to watch a show. Also, Shirobako is a show that makes you feel great if your life is kind of a clusterfuck, but not so bad a clusterfuck that if you don't do something immediately, everything will just crumble around you. Dune-kun says, I've been watching them for those sweet SEO videos. What shows? There has been, it's really funny because like in Shirobako, one of the characters like in the first episode, she's listening to the radio and it's a bunch of like, it's an anime like talk show, and they're talking about the anime bubble bursting and how it's bound to happen. And this season, like half of the amount of shows that normally would come out are out, and it's like, well, we all saw this happening, and it's not necessarily like an economic burst at this point, but you know, I don't know what the long-term implications of these kind of delays and such will have on the anime industry. I'm sure it like depends on studio, like depends on the studios, but it was just really funny because it's like, yeah, I mean the bubble did burst, like no more, gone are the days of 60 new shows. Decadence is the only great thing this season, although I enjoy renting GF too. Yeah, Vic likes Decadence. I think that, spoilers, if you guys actually tune into this, I will spoil things for you, but pretty sure Decadence will be discussed in the future, somewhere, by someone, or some people, on some channel. I have not seen Decadence, though. What I miss? You listening to shit taste. Always. That's just my perpetual existence. God of High School is trash. Winter Girlfriend is fine. Misfit of Demon King Academy is good. Alright. I haven't even heard anybody talk about Misfit of Demon King Academy. Is God of High School the Crunchyroll original show? Because I know they had Tower of God, but I think God of High School was also one too. The Gigik, the Anime Man, and What's His Face podcast. Oh, yeah. No, I have not listened to that. I saw that there was an episode, though, where they talked about AniTuber tier lists. I saw like a little tiny snippet of it. And it's just like, they don't get it. They don't get the appeal of being a pretentious dick. Who is the other guy? Like, why is he on the show? Is he just like some YouTuber who likes anime? I don't really know. I don't get it. It's interesting though that they made a podcast. It's really funny because like Kanten is also like a 3-man show and is being kind of rolled out at the same time. I'm just kind of wondering if Kanten will evolve into a podcast over time. Yeah, it's a Crunchyroll webtoon. Yeah, I thought it was. I had remembered seeing that somewhere. Where is fucking High Guardian Spice? I've waited so long. Every single day, I'm waiting. I'm like, news for High Guardian Spice. News. When will I be proven wrong? They gotta step it up. Oh my god, Endure. Why are you doing this to me? It's funny that the image in the thumbnail for that episode has Digi in S tier. I mean, I don't know if you could like make the argument that Digi is not an S tier AniTuber. Say what you will about Digine, but she's definitely S tier. Ralph is part of Kanten. No. It would be super funny though. When he came over, I guess him and his GF went to the like local video game chain store. That's pretty dope. And was like, I don't know, weaving out over some anime. I didn't ask what because I didn't want to judge. Honestly, I'm sure it was shit taste. So I didn't ask. Maybe it's great taste. But I don't know. It'd be really funny if Ralph did commentate on anime. I know that like on his Patreon, I'm a Ralph Retorted patron. I patron him $1 a month. But he does like commentaries, and he did Dredge the movie. I didn't watch it, but apparently that's a thing. So he has to do some anime commentaries. his co-host is like an anime like guy, so it's kind of funny he hasn't done it yet. I mean, I agree she's S tier, but I don't think Trash Taste thinks so. Whoever made the thumbnail specifically chose an image with her in the S tier. So either they're just trying to, like, they know that this is an opinion that will get clicks to indicate in their title, or whoever made the thumbnail has no idea about AnyTube at all, or it's ironic. I don't know, it depends. It depends on who made the thumbnails. I would love to interview the person who made the thumbnails for Shit Taste. Is it Shit Taste or Trash Taste? Is it really called Shit Taste? Gigik, Anime Man, and what's his fuck literally live in Japan currently, right? Yeah, they live in Japan. They gotta get Canepa effect, right? Doesn't Canepa live in Japan? Canepa's like, you know, he has normie appeal, I think. He would be the smart, the one of brains. I'm Gigik. I am the funny one. I'm the anime man. I'm the popular one. I'm Canepa and I'm the smart one. That'd be them. But I have no idea who this other guy is. It is really funny to think about the idea that they decided to make a podcast together, like whose idea it was. I might have to listen to it because I'm sure that I will have thoughts, because I have thoughts and prayers about everything. I had only seen that they had talked about anime tier list and that Digi was like in the thumbnail, sort of. I skipped through the episode to see if they like directly messaged or referenced Digi at all, but I didn't. From what I saw, I didn't hear it. I wouldn't be surprised if I had missed it, but eventually after like 5 minutes, I don't care enough. Like, the little bits and pieces that I do hear, I am not really like, I don't think the show is for me. Let's water these boys. Yeah, I definitely got the sense that they were like condescending towards certain creators, but I didn't hear them directly mention Digi. And at this point, Digi has kind of influenced so many people, and Digi is not the only person. Oh, I found a super potion. Dope. Super. Digi is not the only person who is obsessively making tier lists about AnyTubers, so I don't know. I just haven't found myself bored enough to actually want to listen to the whole thing. Like, editing videos is really fun. I like doing it a lot, but it is true that the only thing that you really can listen to while doing editing work is like instrumental and lo-fi music, and I personally like to layer in the music before I do any of the visual editing because I like to have the visuals sync up with like transitions and stuff. I think that it can kind of just make the video flow together better, but I don't know. When I'm not at my computer working, I don't really want to be listening to podcasts. Unless it's the Ralph Retort, because the Ralph Retort comes on every single night, and I don't know, I don't always listen to it, and I don't really go back and listen to old ones, but it's reliable. I know at like 9 o'clock at night I'm probably not doing anything. You're a cute little trainer. Oh boy, I finally got it. I got the friendship checker. Let's see. Let's see. I forgot all about this. No hearts, what the fuck? Maybe if I hold it. Baneri, come here. Baneri! Why are you, stop! I just want to check your happiness again. I didn't think I did it right. No, I don't think it likes me. What the fuck? Well, at least I can constantly check it. Amazing. Amazing! Okay. Well, now that we're here, let's kind of check out the town, right? There's some things here. I haven't really checked out here yet. Let's dig up some treasure. Oh yeah, this is where you get like the shards and the fossils. The Explorer kit. I remember doing this and loving it. Wishing that this was used in other games. This is like kind of the, will I take on the challenge? Hell yeah. I didn't mean to do that. Sinnoh now. Amazing. Is there stuff here? Reminds me I got into Digi because she was on a podcast with Jeff talking about the rant she did about AniTubers years ago. Yeah, I also got into Digi because of a podcast that she did with Jeff. I know. I started watching Digi like the winter 2016 anime season. I had just learned about the idea of simulcasting, and I was really kind of incredibly curious about watching seasonal anime, and that is probably the only season of anime that I actually watched pretty much everything. I was in college at the time, and I don't know, I immediately fell in love with Digi's videos. I kind of envy them from living in the otaku motherland. Yeah, also, it's Japan. I envy them too. I envy them for being cool and attractive. Cool, attractive men. I'll never have that experience. What is the world coming to? They ripped off... Dude, they're fucking destroying statues here too! What the fuck? BLM is in Pokemon! Holy fuck. Life imitates art. It's real, guys. Fuck that, I really envy them. I mean, I wish I was in Japan right now. I would feel way better about the coronavirus, honestly. I also just have this weird sensation, though, that I don't belong in Japan. That I would just disrupt the daily lives of people living there. Wondering why another otaku has made the great pilgrimage to not really contribute to their society at all, just continue to grift off of a cultural product that they really have nothing to do with. This is where we go to the fucking thing. The thing. There's the gym. Not yet, child. I think this is everything. Did I go here yet? Oh, we can change nicknames. So we are at the name raider. Let me know if you want me to change a Pokemon's nickname. I'm not doing that right now. Do you have a Pokemon Weasel? You can trade it for a Chatot. Chatot sucks. I don't want that. Let's look at Chatot. I think you can get an Eevee here, so I don't want a Chatot. Fuck that. recycle. Why is this man obsessed with recycling? Oh, because his wife is trying to fucking make him recycle. That's fucking fascism. JK. Amazing. So interesting. I'm sure you can do some fun shenanigans with recycle where you just keep recycling a berry over and over again. You'd probably want something a little bit more bulky though than what I have. Same. Also, I don't fit in the US, so how the hell would I fit in Japan? Yeah, I mean, that's kind of how I feel about moving there, but I would like to visit. I don't know. Again, I've never lived there, so I don't know if it like is really a culture that meshes well with the way I live, but I'm not really interested in being a part of like the Japanese socio-political sphere. I don't think that, you know, I think that there's a legitimate reason why other people would want to live there and stuff. I just don't think that I would necessarily be happier living in Japan. Let's see, let's buy some super potions. Oh, I have 4 already. Is this the bike store? He's in the Galactic building. Okay, I need cut to get there, so I can't do that yet. Galactic looks so cool. They would never take away your Pokemon. What's this guy say? Oh god. Tell me how you really feel. Okay, I think we've done pretty much everything here. I don't know, your appearance, body language, and speaking cadence gives you a very normie exterior. I don't think you'll stand out too much if you keep to yourself. Yeah, but I don't want to keep to myself. I don't know. I think I do agree that my cadence of speaking and probably my mannerisms would be even more normie, and within the lens of somebody who's from Japan might be like, oh, I would see that's more normal, but I don't know, I've never really felt like a normie or have really felt like other people felt that way, but I'm sure there are people that do. I don't know, I'm not really interested in trying to blend in. Also, I gotta live here. I don't know, I would really, especially after seeing what's going on with the coronavirus and stuff, I think it's better to stay, like, in America because my family lives here, and if something, like, did happen, I have the ability to go home or go visit my family if they're sick or if they're at the end stages of their life. I don't know. I really kind of value that, and I'm not saying that that is a reason to kind of keep you within the country, but it's like seeing the fact that so many people are stranded or like not able to really leave the country, that's a shitty situation. I think you could have a more laid-back life in Japan as a YouTube/Twitch person, but if you wanted a normie job, that would be much difficult. I couldn't do it. Yeah, I couldn't do that either, and like, I don't know how long this is gonna last. Like, maybe I might want to get a normie job one time. I don't know. Maybe I might need to. Not speaking the language, though, is definitely, like, the biggest problem, I think, more than anything else. If I did know a lot more of the language, and if Digi knew more of the language, it would be more realistic to want to do that, but it's like, I could probably understand a good amount of what somebody was just saying in everyday conversation, but I don't feel like I would be able to communicate back to that level, and it would be very difficult to do basic things. Do you have the habit of approaching people you don't know out of nowhere? Depends, sometimes. Depends on if I need something. It's funny because I am somebody who's way more willing to do that than anybody else I know. I have and kind of like cold approaching people. Not like all of the time, it really depends on the situation, but I don't know, I think that's like a cool thing to do. As long as that person looks like they, you know, aren't upset or are scared or something. Like certain people I wouldn't want to cold approach, and that shit happens all the time in my Japanese animes though. I was talking to Digi with this, and Japan, like, culture is very middle manager friendly. I believe. It's not super, like, if you are more impressionistic, and you are not, like, I don't know. I just feel like that's a society that, like, it's very orderly. There's lots of rules towards the proper way to communicate. And on the one hand, it's like, it's clear, like this is what is polite and isn't polite. And if you are somebody who has maybe more difficulty trying to navigate that, it might even be easier, but because obviously there's like social faux pas here too, but they're unwritten. They're just less extreme. Maniri hates you. Maniri does hate me. It's probably because I named it after a drug addict cartoon character. Also, maybe I sexualize it too much. Just like my mom. Changa's. We are slowly but surely leveling up. Pretty sure that Magikarp actually learns a move at level 15. I'll get there. Slowly but surely. Eventually we'll get there. With the happiness checker, I have to look up what each like symbol indicates happiness wise, because Baneri does need 220 happiness, and certain Pokemon will need more to evolve, but needs 220 to evolve into Lopunny. So I don't know if at a certain happiness amount, like a different symbol will appear. So I'll have to look up to see if that's something that we can specifically see. It is very useful if it will tell you when that happens, though. Oh my dear lord. It's all worth it. It's all worth it to have a Gyarados to fight Ashley. It really is. Okay, I'm gonna look up the happiness checker. Alright, Gen 4. The friendship checker. Friendship checker app. So right here, 2 small hearts indicates a happiness between 200 and 254. So we're gonna need 2 small hearts before Baneri is able to evolve. We are not even at 1 yet. Maybe we're at 1 by now, but it's gonna take a hot minute. I don't think it's gonna happen anytime soon. It will eventually happen. I'm supposed to be working right now. I'm supposed to be working right now, but I am grinding a stupid magic carp. I'm doing the best I can. It's been 2 hours, it's been 5 hours. I do not know if it's gonna evolve. Bye, Nexus. Thank you for coming and hanging out. I'm sure this is kind of boring, but that's the name of the game. I absolutely have to defeat Ashley. I will do whatever I must to defeat Ashley. Even if I have to play until past midnight, I will. I fucking will. I do not think it'll take that long, though. I think once it reaches level 15, it will actually be way easier to train. Dude, I've been through 2 Nate Nuzlockes. Impressive. That's Vietnam. Oh, fuck, getting the flashbacks. This was fun. Thank you. I have fun too. Nate is a little further along in the game though. I'm just kind of fighting Silcoons and Wurmples with a Magikarp. It's all worth it. Chongus. You kids want Chongus? BTS new single out August 21st. Thank you for advertising. Shillerinos are out tonight. BTS did a song with Nicki Minaj. That was a thing that happened. Guys, I have to tell you about my new idea for a VTuber. So, this is top secret under wraps. But, so originally I had an idea for a VTuber that was just me with Pantsúmon on my head. But no, I have an even better new idea for a VTuber. And it's gonna be a cat boy, voiced by me. So it'll have the cognitive dissonance of me and a cat boy. And he's gonna be goth. He's gonna have like a fishnet, and he's gonna show his abs and have like a weird like chain. He's gonna have fucking chains. He's gonna be like a trash baby kind of type. And hot pink hair. Very K-pop style. Basically just going to be Dimitri Monroe, but instead of a femboy, a cat boy. Who's me. And also God at the same time. Hololive should just hire me as a VTube designer. What if I just like came out as a catboy? I think about this way too much. You know, I think I might have repressed something. My desire to be a catboy was repressed for me. Chongus. I have no idea what time. Oh fuck, I actually bided. I didn't mean to do that. That's why I wanted to get rid of bide. Motherfucker. I'm biding my time, just like the real Monkey Jones. Actually, it's perfect. No! It waits until after the bide to attack. That's evil. Die. Please. Ugh. I'm gonna have to change the order of the moves on Simeon. Bide needs to be the furthest possible thing from me. Something that I will not accidentally hit. While I talk about my desire to be a catboy. While also LARPing as Monkey Jones. Okay. There we go. Problem solved. I'm so excited to fight Ashley. It's gonna be fucking hype. We should set up a bracket. A betting bracket. Set up a fantasy sports league for our Nuzlocke run. Professional esports. Are there fantasy esports? Does that exist yet? Are fantasy sports considered esports? These are the serious questions that nobody has answered for me. I need a gamer. I need a gamer. I'm holding out for a gamer till the end of the night. He's gotta be strong and he's gotta be fresh and he's gotta be a fucking gamer. I need a gamer. The rest of the lyrics I had were too edgy for YouTube. 'Tis life. This is peak entertainment. Peak content. The meanest thing that Ashley could do to me is make me release the Magikarp. At this point, it will be a Gyarados. But if I lose and she picks Gyarados, I will just be like, oh. Well, I knew it was inevitable that I was going to lose because you have a Kadabra. But, I still did it anyway. And that's when the Broken May saga starts. It hasn't started yet. It's only when I have to release my Magikarp. Oh, that actually feels good, although I think I smelled something. Oh boy. We're going until the gym tonight, so there's always that. I could put my feet on camera. Would that get me more views? Play Pokemon with my feet. I will probably tweet out when I actually fight against the gym leader, but I do not blame people for leaving. This is just the life that we chose. The try-hard life. Oh wow, look at this. We're almost the same level. Amazing. I'm gonna kick Gardenia's ass. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be real fun. What should I eat for dinner? I do not know if Digi will be coming home anytime soon. I'm gonna check my phone. Oh fuck, I did actually get a text. Incredible. They moved Dunkin' Days till Monday. And now they made it so you have to order food to get your free coffee, but it's all good. I ate a bagel for breakfast. I'm like already getting hungry. It's like 7:30. I'm like, food. I do have some leftover stuff I could just eat. That would be the responsible thing to do. But I'm not a beta, so convincing myself to eat leftovers is hard as fuck. Probably gotta go to the Pokemon Center pretty soon. Probably gotta do something about that paralysis there. Oh boy. Thank God I decided not to try to edit these. The idea of me sitting through and having to rewatch myself train up a Magikarp to level 20 is about the worst thing I could possibly imagine. And suck dick and balls, if you know what I mean. There has to be a better place I can train. I'm gonna try to go north because I think there's another route up there that I could try to train in. Maybe it would give me some variety. Some good old variety. It's the best kind of tea is variety. Not really. The best tea is green tea for sure. Haters get fucked. Green tea master race. White tea is good too. But just feel like, you know, I could always go for some green tea. Is there an item here? Just sadness. What does the sign say? History living. What a good meme. I'm sure there's some trainers down here. I don't want to get too crazy, but I will not have to worry about being fucking poisoned anymore. Shangus. Nope. Rooibos tea is the best. Rooibos? Is that like a herbal kind of tea? I gotta look that up. I'm looking it up. Is that real? I've never heard of that. Is it rooibos? The red brush. It's a South African tea. I see. What kind of health benefits does it give you? I have never tried it. I'll look into it. I'm always into new teas. I am a big fan of like caffeinated teas, but chamomile is good. I just love green tea though. Green tea. Do I love green tea more than coffee though? That's the real question. And it's kind of like, I like coffee, but I only like it cold. But I like tea hot and cold. So it really would depend on the temperature of the beverage you were giving me. Although the nastiest thing in the entire world is green tea that has been steeped too long and is like overpoweringly green. No tea, all green. All gas, no brakes. But instead it's all green, no tea. That shit is fucking so bitter. You just have to like, I like it a little bitter, so, you know, I could leave the tea bag in there for like up to 10 minutes and it's still like fine, but you fucking forget about some green tea and you try drinking that, that shit's nasty. I'm not gonna act like, you know, that's good, but green tea is great. It's I just kind of like the complexity of the taste of it. I guess it's like bitter, but it has like something else to it, you know? I don't know, I just like have a tendency to like more of the bolder flavors of like coffees and teas. That's just me though. It's time to die, motherfucker. Drinking old green tea is like literally drinking dirty socks seeped in water. I was told that I should try to make the bottom screen smaller and make the top screen larger. And while I agree with the sentiment, I don't know how I can make it look good, because the way that, without having to completely change the layout. And I mean, I really like the layout that Foxy made, but this is like not an ideal camera size. It's very awkward. So maybe I'll just like try to resize it a little bit or like think of better dimensions. I do think it would be nice to have the bottom screen be smaller, but it would just look really weird to do without having to change the aspect ratio of the top screen. It's kind of just like, I mean, it doesn't really bother me because I'm just looking at the game. I like showing the bottom screen because you can kind of see more of my thought process and what is going on, but I don't know. What the fuck, Richie Edwards? Why you gotta be weak to psychic? Why you gotta do this to me? I just really like the layout that Foxy made, and I don't want to mess with it. I don't know. Doonkun did like fix it up for me, and I appreciate that. Although now I'm not happy with the size of the camera. I know I have to change my team on the side, but I don't know. I'll do that in a bit, I guess. Gotta put Magikarp in there. Alright. who's different. So we have the Medicham and we have Magikarp. So I'm gonna put those in here. And we don't have the Chop in there. Sorry, Magamon. Hopefully some of these guys are in here. I might have to download sprites for them. No, it only seems to be the Pokemon from Gen 4 that are in here. So give me a second. I think it's Medicham, right? No, it's Meditite and then it evolves into Medicham. My bad. Oh, I found a moving Medicham. Amazing. Cool, now it can be cool like the rest of the guys. Like the rest of the boys. Didn't mean to do that. Abersaurus says, "Hey May, hope you're okay. Long time no see." Yeah, and long time no see too. I'm doing quite well. I'm just adding some Pokés to my team. Oh no, the Meditite's like a higher quality than the rest of them. He looks fine. Maybe it's from like a different game. Looks good though. Looking good. I couldn't think of another monkey I'd rather have on my team. And we also have Magikarp, who soon hopefully will be a Gyarados. Hopefully I can accomplish that by the end of the night. The future is looking bleak, guys. Is there a sprite? You got a sprite for me? You got a 3D sprite? I see a shiny Magikarp. Oh, here's one. Although it's not right. What the frick? Is this one? There we go. Oh, he's violently flat. Like, that's some violent flailing. Amazing. Well, let's add him in. So we've gotten rid of, I think Luxio's not on our team right now. The more the merrier. I could probably find an actual sprite of Zubat, honestly, but why fix it if it's not broke? Look at how much he's moving. It's so distracting. There we go, that's perfect. Get it away from the bird. There we go. All better. Back to the grind. How far until we level up? I'm gonna go pee really quick and then we'll play some more. let's go heal up and try to grind Magikarp up to level 15. And by then, hopefully, we'll have Tackle and the process will start speeding up a little bit. It's definitely worth. This has not taken as long as I thought it would. One more level. Let's go. Do you know what I mean? So I guess I can share some secret deets with all who are still here. I could also take on some of these trainers too and get some EXP. So, about the videos that I'm currently working on. Digi has passed on to me. Currently I have 3 scripts that I'm working on. One is going to be a very long video. It is a list video. This is gonna be a project that I probably am going to be spending all month working on, but I have set like a personal deadline to get it done before the end of the month. Meanwhile, while I'm working on that, I also want to try to have anime videos come out at least once a week for the main channel. So I'm sitting on 2 other scripts. Both are more PG-13 scripts, I would say. And they're a little bit longer than the ones that I had put out last week. I'm really excited though. Oh, it's a Chingling! Chingling sounds kind of racist. Not gonna lie. It's kind of a racist sounding Pokemon. What's the character from Drawn Together called? I don't think I've ever actually watched Drawn Together. To be fair, it's like a tad bit before my time. Not that I couldn't just go back and watch it. 3 vids in the works. Yes. The longer script that Digi gave me is one that she had written like a couple of months ago. I think it'll make a really great video, and also I think it just kind of fits perfectly with all that is going on, not just like with the world right now, but also with the fact that I am collaborating with Digi, and it's like, oh, anime is also a collaboration too, dog. So I'm really excited to work on it. I feel like personally invested in it. I don't want to spoil too much. I'm sure I will eventually just like, oh, I'm making a video about this and this and this, but it's gonna be a big coom. I don't think Digi necessarily like cares or needs to be kept a secret. I just like, I don't know, I just like to kind of be like, I got a secret. You know what I mean? Here's a not secret idea that I really hope that I get the chance to work on with Digi though. I really want to make a video like about Heartcatch Precure. I don't know what the specific lens will be, but I really hope that I get to watch Heartcatch Precure with Digi soon, like all of it. I am currently only like, I think I'm like a little less than 30 episodes in. I absolutely love Heartcatch Precure. Oh, motherfucker. Motherfucker. I see a yes in the chat. It's just a good time. It's just a good time to make a Precure vid. Speaking of Precure, I hate Bronzor. I don't know what type it is. No! Oh, it just sealed my moves. That's lame. Yes. God, I love Precure. Yeah, I know. I'm pretty sure I know who you are on Twitter because you have a Precure avatar. On Twitter, I discovered that there is like this cabal of accounts who all have Precure avatars, and I saw like Minovsky article was like doing some kind of collaboration with Viz, which is pretty cool. I don't really know too much about Minovsky article, but I've been following them for like 3 years on Twitter. I just think they're pretty cool. They seem cool at least. But all of these Precure accounts had commented on this Viz article, just like pictures of Precure. And I looked at their names and they're all like terrorizing Viz for a Precure dub. And I just thought that was like the funniest thing. Like, why is this happening? And Precure fans are probably like the most, they're just the most powerful group of fucking anime fans of all time. I don't know if you could actually like fight a Precure fan. Those bitches might fucking magical girl out on you. You never know. Will Viz kowtow to the demands of terrorists? I think they will. So I changed my name on Twitter. I didn't want to have terrorizing. I think that might be a little extreme. Bullying Viz for a Precure dub. Not that I'm necessarily so invested in Precure, but in the Precure dub. I am invested in Precure, but a dub? There's been Precure dubs. The original season has been dubbed. I've heard that that's fine. I think it was aired on TV in Canada, possibly. It's just, it has the potential to appeal to a younger audience. There are tons of young girls who are into anime, and that's always been the case. And I just feel like it would be a great time to kind of move in on this franchise. They're already seemingly trying to branch out to different like countries, trying to market themselves better. They have a huge social media presence where you get like little shorts coming out on YouTube every week. It'd be really fucking cool. It'd be cool if Precure was dubbed and brought here and actually like handled with the care and respect that the franchise deserves, being one of the most profitable anime franchises in Japan. There's just a lot of potential. Motherfucker, if Heartcatch Precure isn't dubbed, I will fund my own fan dub. I literally followed like 4 of those accounts right after he tweeted it out. I'm glad somebody else noticed, you know? Even if it's just one person that I've gotten invested in this. They have not acknowledged the fact that I have done this. I don't know if those accounts even know anything about the Digibro name, but I'm on their side. I stand with them. I don't know, I think they would still isolate the adult Precure audience somehow. Oh yeah, certainly. And I mean, I just think it depends on who is handling it, but come on. You can't fuck it up that bad. It's magical girl shit. They're bringing back Tokyo Mew Mew. I've never seen Tokyo Mew Mew, honestly. Except for occasionally by accident because I was trying to watch Sonic on or Digimon. I'm like 3 episodes behind on Healing Good. As long as they don't cut content and there is a subbed version, I am okay with it. Right, the fact that they cut entire episodes out of the Glitter Force, right? Glitter Force dub is pretty... I mean, I would understand that decision from like a certain lens, but why? You could just have them watch those episodes and that would mean that your program was in front of those people for longer. I don't think anybody who's watching for that long thinks it's weird to have like Japanese shit in what is clearly anime. It's in the anime section on Netflix. That's all. Maybe we'll get what we want though, because there's so few anime actually like coming out, and if they start like dubbing Precure, if they start dubbing Healing Good, it's like, oh yeah, I mean, there are people who literally are screaming for this obsessively. That's just the one thing you don't fuck with, Precure stands. You don't do it. It's a bad idea. Can I stop please being rollouted? It's really obnoxious and I hate it. It sucks and I hate it. Please stop. I'm just gonna use a potion. I'm just gonna use a potion. I don't want to go all the way back. I'm so lazy. I just want to... Just let me hit level 15 in peace, please. That's all I ask for. Jim Freak asks, which Precure series have you seen so far? I've seen everything up to Heartcatch. So that would be OG, Splash Star, Go-Go, the sequel to that, Fresh Precure, which I really love. I love Fresh Precure. Half of Heartcatch, and then I've seen Hugto, I've seen Star Twinkle, and I've seen most of Healing Good. I just haven't caught up with the last couple of episodes. Slowly but surely, eventually, I'll see it all. Just is gonna take a fucking long time. Please don't hit me with another rollout. It's really sad. It makes me really sad. Well, at least it was not very effective. I wish that Metatite had a fighting attack move. That'd be very nice for me. I'd probably teach it Rock Smash, but that sucks. Oh my god, we got tackle. Oh my fucking god, guys. Oh my, finally. It finally happened. Our big boy's growing up so fast. I remember when it was just a level 4. I'm dead inside. So dead inside. Yeah, that's a lot. I started watching Precure like 8 months ago and I still haven't seen half of it. Yeah, the way I see it is just like there's no real rush. There's always gonna be new stuff coming out. I know it's kind of funny, but like I watch Precure mainly on the treadmill when I'm working out, and soonish. Its first fighting attack is Forest Palm. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna have that before the gym fight though. Maybe I will, I'm kind of curious now. I wasn't planning on putting it on my team, but why the fuck not? Let's look. It's Gen 3. I'm looking at the wrong gen. Why is Pokemon like this? Why is there so many? Forest Palm at level 29. It will learn Faint though, which allows it to hit through Protect or Detect. Don't think that will be that useful, honestly, but maybe I'll teach it Rock Smash. I don't know. I think when Precure gets dubbed, there will more certainly be Twitter drama against lewd Precure artists, and I don't like how it's such a divisive thing in the fandom. Oh, I don't know. There's always gonna be people who are like, don't lewd them, but I respect that, you know? I respect you not wanting them to be looted, but I'm still gonna go ahead and do it anyways. That's how I feel about those people. It's just a part of, like, the changing demographics of anime culture. And it's frustrating because it's not really a problem in Japan. You can still enjoy the show without expecting the characters to be looted or going out of your way to see them sexualized, but like, I don't know, literally every single character is anyways. Like, why would, I don't know. God damn it, just stop letting your kids go on the internet. Give me Precure, give me death. It's just that nobody's given me a good reason why I can't loot the Precures except for that they don't like it. And it's not good enough for me. Just close your eyes, dog. How is cyberbullying even real? It's funny because I follow like a couple people who are very anti-looting Precure. But then they go ahead and retweet art from artists who lewd Precures, and it's just like, do they not notice that, I don't know. Maybe it's because like, some of the art isn't lewd, and then they like, oh, actually, on a second guess, on second look, this Precure has like D-cup breasts, and that is not show accurate. And it's like, well, what the fuck? I found this account through you. Are you telling me that like, what does this mean? Deadass, that's happened to me before. I'm just like happy I go on Twitter and it's like recommended for you, Precure. And there's a whole section of Twitter that's just Precure art. And it's like, this is glorious. Fuck the race riots. Fuck the elections. All I want to see is just Precure fan art. My eyes are literally burning from fucking playing Pokemon for so long. It's pretty normal though. It's to be expected. Oh, I connected actually. Whoa, it's level 20. Big whoa. Holy crap. Let's see how our Baneri is doing. How much do you love me? Come, my Baneri. The fuck? It really hates me. Why? It doesn't even have any hearts. How is that possible? I cannot understand why people care so much about Precure art being show accurate. Most of the art probably not show accurate. If you get picky enough anyways. Even in the show themselves, they are not show accurate. They go off model constantly. It's all a fucking meme, dude. It's just a meme. Double team it up. I should have kept Mind Reader so I could I guess I just forgot that Burb Saint had double team. That's okay. I'm just trying to like think about who I should lead with. I've never worked so hard for anything in my life. Other than a fucking Gyarados. Just fucking die. Just get one-hitted. Incredible. I had faith that it would work. I'm waiting for a Cascoon or something so I can fight it with Magikarp. Oh, it's a Dustox. I really want a Dustox. I really, really want a Dustox. It'd be so cool. Dustox is a really good Pokemon. I'm sorry that I just like am constantly drinking beverages. Gotta stay hydrated, dogs. Stay thirsty. When I talk, and if I'm not drinking constantly, my voice gets really rough, so I always have like a bunch of waters nearby. Or other beverages. Oh, it's a hoot! It's a hoot! I liked Jessie, I think, Dustox in the anime. Yeah. Jessie always has the best Pokemon. I love just like... I love how the Pokemon anime personifies like the different Pokemon. And just like how chaotic and funny Team Rocket like is. I was really glad they had Wobbuffet. Best use of Wobbuffet. Oh hey, you're still streaming. Yeah, Ash. I am streaming until my team reaches level 22. Don't look at my party. Don't peeking. I'm trading up a Magikarp, that's why. We'll get there eventually. Let's see if we can take on a Baneri. Oh, if you think I should be afraid of your Onix, no. Not with my team. I'm sure your Onix probably has Sturdy, but like, I'm not really afraid of the Onix. I'm afraid of Luxia because I fucking Badoo died. I have nothing that counters it. I was seriously considering making like a rain dance team and like having 4 water types on my team. But that would be literally torture since just training up the Magikarp has been really fucking painful for all parties. It's actually not that bad. It doesn't hurt that bad. It's only a 4 out of 10 pain. Just gotta say, I'm really, really glad Can 10 is recording today. Yeah, but the Luxline are a bunch of glass cannons. They only have to one hit KO their opponent, more or less, if you use them. Oh, for sure, for sure. I know that defense is more important in this game, but I also have a Luxia, but my nature is not as preferable. I have stupid fucking rivalry. No, please stop sporing me up. It's okay, we'll have 2 giant serpentine Pokemon duking it out. You mother, you know all about this shit. Badoo. Lies. Badoo lies. My forehead is really itchy. I don't know why. Sometimes it just is. Sometimes you just have a forehead itch. God damn, I'm really worried that by the time Magikarp actually evolves, 6 hours will have passed and my berry tree, or my honey tree will have borne fruit. And there'll be a cute Wurmple waiting for me at the end. And at the end of time, there'll be a Wurmple in a tree. There we go. I think it has poison point, but we're gonna try anyways. Give me that HP, motherfucker. This is truly a cringe on cringe fight. Which Pokemon can cringe the hardest? Ashley says, might as well announce that I'll be fighting the second gym on Thursday. What time? Now you see, you have an advantage, my friend. It's okay though. Nice. Nice fucking crit. Oh, this is gonna be a big come. Oh yeah, I was gonna ask you, Ashley, do you want it to be a 3v3 fight or a 6v6 fight? Because I was thinking it was gonna be 6v6. What advantage? And I don't know. Before noon, I imagine. Oh, just that you will know... My team will be locked in, basically. You'll know exactly who I'm planning to bring to the fight, and you'll still have a chance to switch your party around. As I am very clearly grinding all of my Pokemon up to level 22 right now. Okay, good. Somebody had asked in the chat like if it's gonna be a 3v3, and I'm like, no, please no. It'll just be a bird fight. Oh yeah, we're doing doubles? Amazing. I'm excited. The team was locked in at the end of the stream, so cool. Are all your team like leveled up to level 22? Because that's what I'm doing. Imagine the sadness if you lose a Pokemon in the gym. It's just like, motherfucker. Incredible. Nice. Yeah, I'm really excited to like fucking roast her ass too, honestly. I'm so fucking sick of this motherfucking grass. I have a flying poison and psychic type against a gym of nothing but grass and grass poison. Could there be an easier challenge? No. Honestly, there cannot. I'm excited to wreak havoc in this gym. It'll be very fun. Every time I see a Badoo, I get triggered a little bit, honestly. I'm so sad about Illusion. Let's see what Magikarp can do against a Hoot Hoot. Fucking stupid controller. Not very well. Not very well indeed. It's all good. Nice. It's gonna be a double battle. I am strongly considering also trying to grind up Shellos too. Although that would guarantee that I would be going on for a long time. As I think Shellos is only at level like 13 or something, maybe even less. But I could have that sick rain dance. Level my whole entire team up to level 22 and just decide later. That would be intense. It's a ghastly. Nice mean look. You'll forgive me for not having given the fight too much of thought, especially lately. For example, I have $90 car to sell tomorrow, so stakes IRL has been high. Correction, 90,000. $90 car, you gotta hook me up. No, it's all good. I only think about the fight while I'm playing. I'm just determined to win. I'll play all fucking night. I've also missed out on quite a few catches and have lost a Pokemon, so I'm just like, I'm trying to like overcome the fact that I feel like I have a big disadvantage. This is an Undertale. Determination ain't getting you shit. heck. That's not true. If I didn't have determination, I would not be willing to train up Magikarp. I'd just be like... Or possibly Shellos, who I'm now honestly thinking I should. I'm honestly thinking that might be in my best interest, is to train up Shellos. Just stomping your ass with an all-water team. JK. Just wouldn't honestly be that useful since I only have like a couple water moves. Nate was telling me about, oh, speaking of Baneri, about this horror story of how he spent like multiple streams just walking to evolve a Baneri and immediately got bited to death. And it's just like, oh god. That is the most Nate core thing that has ever happened in the history of the world. It's so fucking funny. I need another Cascoon so I can get some EXP. Nice. Playing Pokemon just preemptively teaches you how to work at a call center. Oh, I didn't even move and I had a battle. That's crazy. The good thing about doing this, though, is your chances of encountering a shiny, you know, go up marginally every single time you fight a Pokemon. So if I spend, like, all of my life grinding, eventually I'll find a shiny. Maybe I'll find a shiny Badoo. A shiny bidet in the wild. Level 17! Amazing! Only 3 more levels till it evolves. I was hoping to run into more Silcoons and Cascoons over here, honestly, but there's not a lot of them in the wild. It's mainly just fucking Badoos and normal types. Nice. It leveled up. Oh Jesus, it knows frustration. That's terrifying. Does my Baneri know frustration? No. I feel like that's a weird thing. That fucking hurt. Angry fucking Baneris out there. I know there's some trainers on this route to the right, so I'm gonna actually go and try some of them out since this is taking a very long time. Let's break open some hot EXP. Should we do it? Yeah, why not? Why not? Magikarp is gonna be such a big, big come when you finally evolve. The biggest come of an era. Oh, it probably knows fucking rollout. This was a mistake. It's not even that super effective. Zubat, doesn't that sound like a ninja bursting from cover? Not really. Oh fuck, it's Naruto. It's actually Zack. Not Naruto. Close. Super duper effective. Ninja Boy Zach. Defeated. May, please use the speed up button. No. No, I said if you want me to use the speed up button, you better give me some money. Otherwise, I'm just sitting here doing this. This is hate crime. No. Using the speed button is disingenuous. The point of a Nuzlocke is just suffering. Nuzlocks are the most alpha form of Pokemon entertainment. I will honestly probably be here for at least another hour, so... At this point, why not? Why not just wait for the honey tree to give me my motherfucking wormpole so I can have a motherfucking Dustox? Hopefully. And then I actually get a Beautifly and cry. Cry myself to sleep. You're really not gonna like when I say I'm probably gonna train up Shellos, honestly. From level 10. Let's see if good old Chongus can take on this Baneri. Hopefully he doesn't have frustration. Nice. I'll tweet at people once I actually take on the gym. I'll be like, yo, I'm taking on the gym after I fucking eat some food or something. I will probably take a break at 9:30 and like eat dinner and then come back. Just leave the stream running, collecting like 5 cents in ad rev worth though. See, I could take on a Baneri. That's some incredible shit right there. That's some high-tech shit. Can we take on a Hoot Hoot though that knows hypnosis? No, that sounds like a nightmare. Let's not do that. This is the only Pantsu Party content you're getting anymore, folks. Is me playing Pokemon until the wee hours of night. Worth though. Oh my god, it's a Silcoon. Okay, I only have 16 PP. I can do it. It'll be fine. Imagine me using all of my PP though. No, it should be fine. Eventually, we'll get a crit. Watch it happen. 10 more. Is it enough PP? There we go, crit. Hell yeah! Nice 123 experience points. It's almost 9 o'clock. We've been streaming for almost 4 hours at this point. It's all good. We'll keep going until the end of time. I am so determined to beat Ashley in this fight. Got an eyelash in my eye. Down. It's a one-hit wonder. Ooh, I see the blue loading circle near my mouse. It's probably just because it did turn into 9 PM. It's probably like fucking doing some kind of update. Incredible. Alright, another Baneri. Going down, Baneri. Kun gave me $2 and said, "Wait, I have to wait for the James. It's very important. I can't jump the gun. I'll wait for it. I'll wait for the fucking alert box. God damn it, why is it so delayed?" There we go. Amazing. Kun for $2 says, "I'm pretty sure this makes me a simp, but please speed." I got you, buddy. I will speed up. 2 times, though. That's how many dollars you gave me. I think all I have to do is hit the frame rate, right? Is that actually making it faster? You got a 4? No, I don't actually think that's making it faster. Wait, let me figure out how to do it. I'm gonna save really quick. Saving all of the data. Apparently Digi is coming home. So I'll probably eat at 9:30 when they get home and resume at increased speed. I'll figure it out. Okay. I'm just gonna have to look it up really quick. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry. I thought I knew how to do it. I have to uncheck limit frame rates, and after that come back to the frame script and 4. Okay. That sounds good to me. There we go. Oh fuck, it's really fast. It's too fast. This is on 4 speed, by the way. I'm so scared I'm gonna fuck up. And I have to pay extra attention. I don't have any more attention to pay. Okay, well we have to go down to 2. It's too fast. We can't go Sonic fast. There's repercussions to that. Not another asleep! What the fuck? They're just running away. Dune-kun, it's not a simp move to fade against hate crime. It's not. It's just gay. JK. I appreciate the $2. Now I can eat dinner. Pretty profitable night if you ask me. Let's just tackle it to death. We're so close to level 18. Is it possible we can reach level 19 though before 9:30? I don't know about that. But now we've unlocked a whole new level of speed. There we go. Level 18. Shanga's grew to level 18. I'm getting lucky with the Silcoons. Fuck your Harden. You ain't stopping me, motherfucker. I'm level 18 now. Moving up in the world. I eat cocoons for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Oh, it's a beautiful beautifly. I think that's the first one we've seen. Amazing. I'm about to snag me one of these. Time to make a fish's dream come true. Yeah, we are 2 levels away, but it could happen. It's possible. Let's go take on some of these trainers, right? They got the EXPs over here. I grinded on some Veneries. That's what she said. Let's see how bad this goes down. It just protects itself. Again. Oh, this is a bad idea. I'm running. That's a bad idea. It's not correct. Nice. Now this actually is a chance to catch a Pokemon? It's pretty crazy. It's pretty crazy, am I right? Dunkun says, I'm stuck on family vacation, so this stream is all I have. Oh dear lord. Well, I've been there. Thank you. I actually was gonna watch the Matthew Matosis video, but I didn't know you'd stream this long. Neither did I, honestly. I thought somebody would give me money to speed up sooner. I will be streaming probably all night, honestly, at this point. That hurt. You fucking dick. That hurt my feelings. My fishy feelings. You know what that means? Chant for good luck. Brandon has a migraine. Mangina. Brandon has a mangina. It's true. I've met many Brandons and they all have manginas. Me included. Plot twist. I don't want to do anything interesting until, you know, people are not under the impression that I'm just grinding a Magikarp, so that's what I'll be doing. When I come back, there'll be 2 opportunities for captures, though. I'm gonna catch a Pokemon on Mount Corin, and I'm gonna catch, I think, and then I'm going to catch whatever is in the tree. So, you'll see. But I'll definitely have a Magikarp. Where was Gray all day? I was under the impression they didn't leave the house. Oh, she's doing some secret bullshit. Oh wait, content, right? Well, you didn't hear that from me. You heard that from somebody else. Alright. Are we good? Repeat after me. You heard that from somebody else. This is getting scary. I'm not scared though. Wow. I vommed a little bit that match. I definitely vommed a little bit. That was terrifying. I'm not seeing a confirmation that you didn't hear that from me, sir. Dunkud, I'm gonna ask you again. You didn't hear that from me. Repeat after me that you did not hear that from me. It's very important for the lore. For the deep lore. For all 9 of you that are here. This motherfucker got buyed. That's okay. I got tackles for days. No, I don't. I'm running away. I only want to fight Cascoon. Yeah, don't worry. I have a PCP fan Discord. I could tell that to you or anything. Nah. You wouldn't. Michelle probably already told them that anyways. Since she probably is bored out of her fucking mind right now. Although, she does have her mans back to herself now. I'm really excited for content. I don't know who's editing it or what they're planning on doing with it, but it'll definitely be dope. It'll be worth the wait. Hopefully. This motherfucker is gonna try to put me to sleep. Oh god, I don't like that. I don't like the foresight on that. I have the foresight to switch out. There we go. Hell yeah. This is my free time. This is what I choose to do in my free time. I'm sick. Send help, JK. What's your rule on catching static Pokemon? Pokemon in the overworld. They would still count as a catch on that route and a counter on that route, so they would still count towards that. You just would have to plan it accordingly. I still think that's fine. I know Drift Bloom is like available on Fridays, but I already made my catch there. Time to go back. You're so close to level 19. If I ever meet you in person, I'm going to bully you for saying JK all the time. It's not my fault. It's not my fault I was born with this body. This white bitch body. I also played a lot of Soul Calibur, and my favorite character always goes, "Just kidding." So it's just like ingrained into my conscious at this point. Yeah, I think it's Shunghua, right? She's the best. Oh my god, I hate this. This fucking super touchy controller. Just let me... There we go. Are you going to get Rotom when you're able to cut? I want to get Rotom. That's definitely something that I am planning on trying to do. Just gotta bring a lot of repels with me. My dad bought me a special shirt for when I finally make my first ghost capture. I will definitely be wearing that. I'm just pretty much like willy-nilly using items just because I want to get to level 19 so I can pee again and see if Digi is here. This motherfucker have frustration? Stop! That's so mean to do to somebody! Don't take your frustration out on me. That's fucked up. I didn't do anything wrong except for come into your house and try to murder you and your family for EXP so I can evolve my my Magikarp. That's all. Nothing weird about that, guys. All of this time I've just been staring at Ben Saint's belly button. I'm broken. I'll never be the same. I've been broken in by training this Magikarp. Oh boy. It's worth though. It was all worth it in the end. I have no idea how long the sessions are when Nate plays, but I have to outlast him. It's really important. For myself, at least. What if you just switched to playing Sonic the Hedgehog 2? Would that be so bad? Nah, I gotta beat Ashley. Nothing personal, but I gotta beat Ashley. I'm doing this for all of us. I'm the hero Gotham needs, but doesn't deserve. It's hard. It's hard work being me. We're getting there. Slowly but surely. It is completely possible that we might hit the level up before I sign off. I don't think so, but it's still possible. Everything's possible with a little bit of Disney magic, if you know what I mean. Holy fuck, there's still a lot of grinding to go even after we evolve Magikarp, and that's okay. That's all good. I'm actually pretty determined at this moment to evolve at the very least. To evolve Magikarp. So that's what we'll do. We'll evolve Magikarp. Oh, it's one of these. It's one of those. Motherfucker. Oh, I didn't attack myself once. Amazing. What would happen if I tried? It doesn't even have any physical. Oh god. Never mind. Never mind. Bad idea. Maybe an armpit. Yeah. Sounds about right. We'll get there. Mother fucking truck. Do it again. Do it again on me. Do it again, little bitch. Confuse me again. Sleep is such a cuck move. Get out of here with that poor sight. No! Oh, you gotta do this to me, hoot hoot. Have you seen Trailer Park Boys? Yes, I've seen Trailer Park Boys. I haven't watched all of it, but I have seen a handful of episodes. It's pretty funny. Is that a reference from Trailer Park Boys? It probably is. I'm just kind of retarded. I don't get references. I take things very literally around here. Very seriously. We don't take kindly to Netflix shows around here. Unless it's by Masaaki Yuasa. Then. Saying Masaaki Yuasa the fastest you can is like literally the most fun thing in the entire world. I don't know if you guys have tried it, but sometimes I just get scared and I just say the name over and over again. I hate you, Bidoof. We're very close, guys. I can feel it. I can feel it in my loins. We're gonna have a big ass dose on our hands. big old cockmon. It'll be the greatest day of our lives. It's so close. Can't believe Digi's not home yet. Or maybe they are home and they're just like, I don't want to interrupt her. She's grinding a Magikarp. If I interrupt her, she'll make a wrong decision again. And it's like, yeah, you're probably right. I'm gonna go heal up one last time. One last time before the big. And I will take fast forward. I will take the fast forward away. I'll take away the sins so we can watch our magical fucking Gyarados being evolve. We can watch it transcend space and time and undergo a fucking transformation for the ages, guys. We're bringing home the motherfucking bacon. We're bringing home the motherfucking spam. It's happening. I'm taking down this fucking shingling. You think you got me with this fucking rap bullshit? God. Damn. That's fucking horrifying. I'm healing. You are allowed to heal in a wild battle. If you can't heal in a wild battle, that shit's fucked up. That's only in fucking trainer battles you can't heal. That's fucking a lie right there. If I broke the rules, fucking come to my house and shoot me in the fucking head. Alright. We fucking did it, guys. We fucking did it. We fucking did it. I don't know. I don't know if I broke the rules by healing. I don't think I did. Because it's a wild battle. You know? It's a wild battle and you have the option to run at any time. I was stuck in a real bind there. But we're going for it. We're gonna say that's legal. Because it was a motherfucking wild battle. And I literally just heard the door open. So it's magical. It's happening. Digi! Get the fuck in here right now! You gotta get here. You gotta be here for this moment. Oh my fucking God. You gotta be here for this very moment. You gotta come in. Literally perfect timing. And then I also have to explain to you the situation. I have to have you be here as a referee. It is not cheating, Dune-kun. If Digi says it's cheating, it's cheating. And if that happened, I literally will stop playing this game.
What's going on?
Alright, it's happening. No, why is it fast forwarded? Okay, it evolved. I literally spent 4.5 hours. And now, I must explain to you that I have to commit seppuku.
Yeah.
So, I gotta turn off this fucking garbaggio music. So, I had to heal my Pokemon. I was fighting a Chingling, a wild Chingling. The Chingling had a bind on me. I had the game in 2x speed. Was binded. Was confused. I had my health in the red bar. I knew if I didn't heal, it'd be over. So, I took out a motherfucking super potion, and I healed that nigga. It's not an opponent! It's a wild Pokemon!
Is there a rule that you can't use items?
Against your opponent. Does a wild Pokemon count as an opponent?
Is opponent the only word that has been used?
We can look at the rules. We can look at the
I
rules.
wouldn't consider a wild Pokemon to be an opponent.
It's not an opponent, it's a random.
But
Let's see. Well, if I have to release this Gyarados, I am not playing this game anymore. I am not doing it. But we're looking at the rules. We're looking at the rules and we're having a referee, a third-party referee look into it. Dune-kun, you're biased. You gave me money to fast forward the game, therefore it's your fault. So I'm not taking your word for it. We have to go to the rules. I'm opening the rules right now. I have it on my Google Docs. I'm so fucking sad. Now the president has texted me. The president has, in fact, texted me and asked me for money. Could this day get any worse? Nuzlocke Rules. Battling.
No items are allowed during battle until your opponent uses one first. In these cases, for every one item your opponent uses, you may also use one item.
The word is opponent. Let's look up the definition of opponent.
I mean, your Pokemon didn't die though, right? You just healed it.
I healed it.
So there's no way to say that your Pokemon would have necessarily died if you hadn't healed it. You could take the L on having used the healing item, but it doesn't mean you would have to release your Pokemon.
So this is an opponent.
Unless
Someone who competes against or fights another in contest, game, or argument. A rival or adversary.
It doesn't say opponent though. It just said in battle.
No, it says opponent.
Where?
In the rules, it says no until
No
your
items are allowed
opponent.
during battle until your opponent uses one.
Yeah, until your opponent. We have to make the distinction whether or not a Pokemon is sentient and counts as a someone. A Pokemon trainer counts as a someone.
Okay.
A wild Pokemon, is that a someone?
I
The
was
other
thinking of-
definition is a person who
I was thinking of the
disagrees with.
rules more as like first making the statement, no items are allowed in battle. However, under the circumstance that an opponent were to use an item, then you would be able to use one.
So, I have to release this Gyarados.
You don't have to release this.
I have to release this Gyarados because I cheated, and I'm really sad.
I don't think you have to do
I don't want to do Pokemon anymore. I hate this.
I don't think you can just
I literally just wasted like almost 5 hours of my life.
You're making up the rules right now as you go though. Like you did not lose the Gyarados. Like you can make the argument that you cheated, but
I'm not playing Sonic 2. I fucking hate Sonic, Dune-kun. I fucking hate Sonic. I don't know if you guys haven't realized this, but Sonic is fucking cringe as shit. That's the truth. I'm sorry. Playing Sonic is cringe. And a crime against humanity.
You're not freeing the Gyarados, are you? Didn't you just spend 4 hours just training that Gyarados?
4.5.
4.5 hours just training this Gyarados. You're just gonna throw it away like that?
I don't know. I don't know what to do.
I mean,
I'm clear. I have no idea.
You can keep the Gyarados.
Time to end the playthrough. I'm not ending the playthrough.
Well, you did say if I have to let go of this Gyarados,
I will just not play the Pokemon today anymore, and we'll have to fucking postpone things. Then I'll have to train up all of the rest of my team to be level 22. It's not like it's the only Gyarados I can get. I did just waste 4.5 hours of my life.
Unless you don't release the Gyarados, in which case you did not waste any time.
But I cheated.
Yes, but like the cheat was.
I do not personally believe that a wild Pokemon is a someone. I believe it is a something.
If that's your belief, then you know that could stand in a court of law. The rules are unclear. I mean, like
they were unclear. Let's look up someone. Let's look at the definition of someone.
Okay.
Let's see. Maybe we can find some clarity. Maybe Google definitions will say a Pokemon is a someone.
Okay.
I'm gonna ask on Twitter, is a Pokemon a someone, yes or no? I'll let Twitter decide. This is what we're doing. We're making a Twitter poll.
What's the window on the answers for this? Like
until midnight.
Okay.
Because then I'm gonna have to play again and fight the gym leader. Is a wild Pokemon a someone asking for a friend? Asking for a friend, hashtag never fast forward. No. That's too much. It's placing too much blame on Doonkun. I simply just wanted somebody to give me $2. Just ask Ash, my dad said. My dad texted me and told me to ask Ash. Ashley is a biased party who is going to say, for sure, release that motherfucking Gyarados, because she wants to fucking beat my ass. I'm asking the internet in broad terms because this is a technicality in the rules. Is a wild Pokemon is someone asking for a friend. Yes or no? And then I'll give it 3 hours, I think. 3 hours sounds fine to me. Tweet this shit out. I'm so fucking sad. Okay, guys. I know I'm gonna have to release this Gyarados. It's really fucking depressing.
Are you really doing it?
I'm not releasing it until the poll.
Okay.
But I know what's in store for me.
Why?
I'm just
I think you're thinking about this the wrong way.
flagellating, or is it?
You're thinking about this the wrong way though. Like, using the healing item did not guarantee that the Gyarados was not guaranteed to die if he didn't use that.
Yes, it was.
Not guaranteed. He could have missed. What if the enemy had missed?
But they didn't. It's true though. If I had actually done that, it would have probably changed the roll of the dice, changed fate. But I was trapped in a bind, and he used confusion on me, and it definitely would have killed my Pokemon.
Definitely, or most likely.
I think confusion is 100% accuracy. So I don't even think there was an accuracy roll in the matter.
Okay.
So I think it would have killed my Pokemon.
Well.
It's really sad. Did Ashley respond in the chat? If she didn't, I am just going to leave. No, she did not. It's just Doonkun and Janiz. No, you don't have to release it. Just play Mario 2. This is why Ben was right. Pokemon shouldn't have rights and shouldn't be counted as person or someone. Is that what Ben said? Talk about being in a bind. No, life is just a sick joke. Literally, that's what the phrase being in a bind is in reference to, is this exact moment. Alright guys, I'm done for now. I don't know what to do. I'm gonna eat some food.